scorpion pose, Shalabhasana and Paripurna Shalabhasana. You can see Shalabhasana and Paripurna Shalabhasana. Relax. Bhujangasana, Vyagrasana, Hasta Vyagrasana, Bhujangasana and Hasta Vyagrasana, and in between Bhumasana. Relax. Next, Ekapada Shirasana Namaskara Mudras. Generally, our Indian tradition is Namaskar. So you can see the Namaskar with the Ekapada Shirasana Namaskar, that is. And in between you can see that is Dvipasana, which resembles the flame of light. Dvipasana. And you can see the grace still continuing, the same smiling faces on them, molding the body completely. Relax. Okay, before we move to the last formation, I request you all to spell the name of yoga. Everyone together. All together. Okay, I'll repeat and you will say me. It's Y. Everyone please, I request. It's a request with you all. Y, O, G, A. Now you can see Y. This is Y. And you can see O, G, and A. Y, O, G, A. Here's the yoga for you all. So yoga is not only for the body, it's for the mind and it's for ourselves. It controls the body as well as the mind. That's the beauty of yoga. Thank you. Relax. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I thank each and everyone on the stage and off the stage, and especially Rajesh sir for giving this opportunity. Thank you once again. This is from Sri Yoga. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We will felicite the yoga athletes when the chief guests come on the stage. Please. Now I request Kiriko from Japan. She will go for audio about the Japan physical fitness testing and digital application.
Okay, thank you. Namaste. My name is Kiriko Atsumi from PICTUERS Technology, a Japanese company that develop applications for physical fitness testing. We are truly honored to be invited to this wonderful event here in Hyderabad, India. It is a great pleasure to meet all of you today. Also, our CEO, Mr. Inoue, was originally scheduled to give the opening remarks. I will be delivering the greeting and presentation on behalf of the company today. I will do my best to make this session meaningful and valuable for everyone. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you.
Video? Oh, video వచ్చింది ఆమె? Video? No video? Okay. Now we are going to have a opening ceremony. वो चेयर्स लेके वो लगा दो, बोलो उसको आके. Just 5 minutes, we will have a opening session. और volunteers physical education, please help them. कुमुदिनी मैडम volunteers को लेके आना, थोड़ा हेल्प करो, बोलो ये स्टेज डालने. बाबू बैक साइड, थोड़ा बैक साइड. लैंप लेके. सर ओके. वो बुकेस लेके आओ, बुकेस. I request वो टीपा लेके आओ, बोलो जी एक. आपको 2 फाइल दिया ना, वो फाइल किधर है? Today's chief guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy sir, Chairman, Telangana State Council of Higher Education. He has completed the 1-year term today as a Telangana State Council Chairman. Please welcome sir in a very grand manner. Physical education का बोले तो कैसा रहना, welcome. I also request Professor L.B. Lakshmikant Radhat, Member Telangana Public Service Commission, Dr. Virender, Professor B. Sunil Kumar, and Professor Bhaktiar Chaudhary sir, Professor Deepla, Dr. Emmanuel S. Kumar, sir, please come sir. आइए sir. Emmanuel sir आइए ऊपर. Please come to sir. I request Dr. C. Virender to present a bouquet to Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy sir, Chairman Telangana State Council of Higher Education. Professor Bhaktiar Chaudhary will present a bouquet to Professor L.B. Lakshmikant Rathod. Dr. Emmanuel Shashi Kumar, Chairman Indian Federation of Computer Science, will present a bouquet to Professor Deepla. Professor Sunil Kumar is there. Please come, sir. We are waiting for you. I request Dr. Virender sir, please present a bouquet to Professor B. Sunil Kumar. Please be seated on, sir. Please, we have to go for lighting up lamp. All our members, please, sir is there. बाबू सेंटर में लगाओ ना इसको थोड़ा, फिर बाद में निकालना थोड़ा सा. All our guests, please be sit down. Our program is as follows. We will facilitate our guest and talk to our guest on last after our ceremony. Good morning, all the guests on dais. We are the physical education fraternity and the sports fraternity are feeling pride for the presence of Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, sir, Chairman, Telangana State Council of Higher Education. Sir achievements is many after becoming a Chairman of Telangana State Council of Higher Education. We want to make the dream of our CM to raise the standards of higher education in our state and country. He has done a lot of work and changes since 1 year. And today we are very happy, sir is associated with us in our a big program. Sir, as you are aware that physical fitness is a very important in the human being life. Physical education in sports plays a core component in the education. Education and physical education must go both together for promotion of health, fitness and holistic development of a student. If the student plays sports activities, definitely his holistic development is going to achieve. Today we are having sessions. A Japanese style physical fitness testing is going to show by the Japanese delegates. Professor Naoki Suzuki and Ikumi Mizukara, she got ill. She is in a hotel, and Kiroki is there. They are going to give this all the fitness program. Then we are having a panel discussion with them. We are having experts. Mr. Ramesh and Mr. Bhaktya Chaudhary sir will associate with them. And anti-doping session is there. Dr. Kiran Kumar Kikoni, please stand, sir. You are expert of anti-doping education in India. You know, doping has become a important area in sports. If you do doping, lot of efforts will become on the body. Many persons also play sports, they die because of doping. And after the doping session, we are having the session. We are having session of the women's empowerment in sports and importance of physical education sports in education system. These are the seminars we are going to be held. Now we are going to have a programs like one of our organization want to give the honorary doctorate to one of our sports people. Then we are facilitating the keynote speakers. Book launching ceremony, award ceremony will be there. Shekhar, please come and you go for this PhD, explain and do.
Good morning, everybody. It's a great opportunity for somebody who has skills to honor him with the honorary doctorate. We normally call it as honorary doctorate. It is very rare to be given to people who have expertise in certain areas. The areas can be social services, areas can be business management, entrepreneurship, but today probably the first time somebody is receiving honorary doctorate in sports. It is all because of Dr. Rajesh's support. It is an international achievement. It will be proud to use the name doctor in front of the name. May not be useful for academic purpose, but for all other purposes it is very, very useful. We can enhance our name by adding a word DR. So this is a great achievement today. Apart from that, there are 6 books to be launched today. Various topics are there related to sports. Each book is penned with effort. I, being one of the publisher, I took this opportunity to launch here. Thank you very much. बोला था। Female से करा।
बोला कौन है फीमेल? जगन बुलाओ जी।
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It gives us great pleasure to honor Mr. B. Sirugumalli Narasimha with the honorary doctorate in sports conferred by Cambridge Digital University. In recognition of his outstanding contribution to the field of sports, leadership, and community development, please join me in congratulating Dr. Narasimha on this well-deserved recognition. Please give a big clap. I once again congratulate B. Sirugumalli Narasimha for honorary doctorate conferred by Cambridge Digital University.
कीनोट स्पीकर्स को बुलाओ। हाँ, बोलते जाओ।
Now we will honor keynote speakers Naoki Suzuki from Japan. Please give a big hand for our guest. He organized an international conference in Gakugi University, Tokyo. We are all attended, most of the Indian delegates under the leadership of Professor Rajesh Kumar. Next. Now, Ikumi Mijukura, Japan. Now I welcome Kiriko Atsumi of Japan. Now I call upon Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni, India, for his outstanding contribution to the drug. He is very famous for anti-doping education in India.
Releasing of the books.
Now get ready for books launching ceremony. G. Sunita, Gandhi Ramadevi, Professor Rajesh and Professor Rathod, Dr. Santosh and Jyoti, Professor Rajesh Kumar, N. Ramesh, Dr. G. Akila. Just for get ready, I said. I said only for get ready. So now I call upon G. Sunita. Now, Gandhi Ramadevi wrote What the Mind Does in the Game, Psychology and Emotion in Sports. Dr. Gandhi Ramadevi. Now, Behind the Whistle, The Business of Sports Management, authored by Dr. Jyoti Upadhyay and Dr. Santosh Dandiagal. Now, training for long distance athletes under the leadership of Senior Professor Rajesh Kumar, Dr. N. Ramesh, Dr. G. Akila, and Professor Gurnam Singh Chok. All stalwarts of athletics. Ramesh, known to each and everybody in India, is an athletic coach of Indian team and Dronacharya awardee. पूरा लिख के लिखा ना सीनियर प्रोफेसर पहले ठहरो ना जी ये बोलो ठहरो भाई है तुम्हारा है कंप्लीट Now I call upon Professor Rajesh Kumar and Professor Rathod. Foundations of Research, Sports Physiology, Fitness and Statistics. Foundations of Research, Sports Physiology, Fitness and Statistics.
Nilkamal publication book is there of Professor Rathod, sir, and other members. Sir, please come here. Sir, ये सारे आपके हाँ हाँ ओपन चाहिए हाँ वो तो प्रोफेशनल्स है ना Professor Rathod, Professor Deepla, Professor Sunil Kumar. Oh, great. Health well-being. Ram Lakshman came. Now we are having the awardees. Awardees those who have done immense service in the field of physical and sports. K. Niranjan Reddy. Sir, Niranjan Reddy sir, Gagan Narangi, rifle shooting coach sir. Gagan Narangi is an Olympic medalist. Sir, in B license rifle shooting coach ISSF. సార్ చాలా నిరంజన్ రెడ్డి సార్ చాలా పెద్ద కోచ్ సార్ గగన్కి తీసుకొచ్చిన ఆయననే ఓ మొమెంటో దే వైట్ వాలా సార్ మొమెంటో సార్ ఇది These awards was given by International Federation of Physical Education, Fitness and Sports Association for tremendous service in the field of education and sports. Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni, నేను ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పిన సార్ కిరణ్ చాలా పని చేసిండు డోపింగ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో చాలా అంటే చాలా. కిరణ్ డిజర్వ్స్ ఫర్ దిస్ అవార్డ్. Professor Jagan Mohan Siddha sir, Professor Head Department of Physical Education, Vivekananda Government Degree College, Vidyanagar, Hyderabad. Mementos, Nika. మీరు అక్కడ మొమెంటస్ చేయండి అమ్మా. Dr. K. Ramesh, Assistant Director of Physical Education, Anna University, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Jagan, please come here.
Now International Sports Leadership Award 2025 goes to Dr. Santosh M. Dandiyagal. Now I call upon Professor Gurnam Singh Chuk for International Sports Leadership Award 2025, Neil Gotke College of Engineering. Now I welcome for International Award Dr. Edla Surender, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical Education, Sarojini Naidu Vanita Mahavidyalaya, Taranaka. Please come. He is a boxing coach, rendered services for Kaktiya University too, earlier before retirement. Still is young and energetic to do the work of physical education. Now Dr. M. Vijaya Bharati, Principal, Government Degree College, Chintapalli, ASR District, AP, Andhra Pradesh. Now National Speech Leadership Award 2025 goes to Dr. G. Akila, Associate Professor and Head Department of Physical Education, Veterinary Science, Korutla, Jagityal District. Now I call upon Dr. Sanjay Kumar Sahu, Principal, MMR College of Physical Education, Chowtuppal. National Eminence Award in Physical Education 2025. Okay. Now, National Sports Leadership Award 2025 goes to Dr. Ravi Nayak, College Director of Physical Education, Government First Grade College for Women, Bidar, Karnataka. Sir. Please give a big hand. Now, Srinivas Rao Kaveti, Senior Corporate Yoga Consultant, Hyderabad, National Sports Leadership Award 2025.
Call all yoga players.
All yoga, young and energetic girls, please come to the dais. Now, Dr. Nagareddy B. Mallanna from Karnataka is going to receive National Sports Leadership Award 2025. Absent, Dr. Kasturi Devu Rajapet, full-time guest faculty, DP, Karnataka State, Akka Mahadevi Women University, Vijaypura, Karnataka. National Sports Leadership Award 2025. Now I call upon Dr. Parvathi S. Tambake, full-time guest faculty, DP, Karnataka State Akka Mahadevi Women University, Vijaypura, Karnataka. National Eminence Award in Physical Education 2025. Now I call upon Dr. Sadashiv S. Kotyal, Assistant Professor in Physical Education, Bajeshwar Commerce College, Bagalkot, Karnataka. National Sports Leadership Award 2025. Dr. Anjana Bai S., Government Urdu High School, Daulat Koti, JM Road, Vijaypura. National Sports Leadership Award 2025. Please come to the dais. Please give a big hand. Mega KS, Research Scholar, DP, Karnataka State, Akka Mahadevi Women University, Vijaypura, Karnataka. National Sports Leadership Award 2025. those who served long tenure for the field of physical education and through sports and peace to the world society, I call upon Dr. Naoki Suzuki, Tokyo Gagoki University, Japan for Peace Award. Those who did splendid service in the field of physical education to attain the peace in the world. Sanjay Jain, Sunrise Enterprises, Begumpet.
Sanjay Jain is from Adidas company, is promoting the shoes among the athletes. And a lot of athletes, he has given free shoes. Free shoes is running chase the Pilalaku, Gari Pilalaku. We are having IFPSSA Fellow Award. Fellow Awards untai sir. IFSC Fellow Awards also there.
IFPEFSSA Fellow Award, Dr. Santosh M. Dandiagal, College Director of Physical Education, Government First Grade College, Jalaki. I call upon Dr. Nitin Ashok Jan, Professor and Head, Physiology, Dean Academics, cum Dean Examinations, AIMS, BB Nagar, Hyderabad. AIMS, BB Nagar, Hyderabad.
Now is a grand celebration, felicitation of our chief guest. Then chief guest will speak afterwards, sir. Adiko Ashok and all the physical education fraternity members, they want to honor you with a big garland, sir. Andar manchi clap hands cheyala. Sir ki manam 1 year lo chala manchiga pani chesindu. Inga sir chala manchiga pani chestaru. Please bring the garland and they want to honor, sir. राघव ओस्मान सिटी का मोमेंटो भी लेके आओ, वही का मोमेंटो लेके आओ. हाँ, all of you clap hands.
Give a big hand for our Chairman, Telangana State Council for Higher Education, Professor Balakishna Reddy Garu. In spite of busy schedule, he is along with us all the time to encourage sports.
Physical education fraternity first time lo oka mana member ayin Telangana Public Service Commissioner Professor Rathod. Professor Rathod is the first vice chancellor in the public university. Grand welcome by our physical education fraternity. Oh, moment allow this.
Professor Rathod is a legend in the field of physical education. He's a principal, served as a principal Nizam College, then Vice Chancellor Palamuru University. Now he is a member of State Council of, Telangana Public Service Commission.
Now I request all of you be sit down, sir. Sir, मेरे राठौड़ honor करेंगे. नील कुमार पब्लिकेशन एज लॉट ऑफ सर्विस. याकूब एक लेके आओ, मोमेंटो लेके आओ. నీల్ కమల్ బుక్స్ అంటే చాలా ఫేమస్ హైదరాబాద్లో, చాలా మందికి జాబ్ వచ్చింది. నేను కూడా ఇది అందరు మా పిల్లలకు చెప్తా ఉంటా కి నీల్ కమల్ నుంచి బుక్స్ కొనుక్కొని చెప్పి. ఈవెన్ ఐ టెల్ మై సన్ టు బై ఎ బుక్ ఫ్రమ్ నీల్ కమల్ అండ్ రాజ్ కుమార్. Neel Kamal publication want to honor, sir. Please give clap hands. Madam, please honor Rathod sir also. There will be a small guest remarks will be there. Sir, please sit down, sir. We are tired enough, sir. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, sir. Professor Rathod, our guest of honor will speak. Then our chief guest, sir will not speak today. I request, sir, chief guest, Professor B. Valkeshwar Reddy, sir, to speak on this occasion. Alkaline is a dealer of the sports. They want to have one photograph with sir. Sir, Randy. Come. రమాదేవి పైన రామని బుక్స్ తీయాలా ఉంది సార్ మాట రమాదేవి బుక్స్ తీసుకురండి తొందరగా. Sir, before his speech, we want to release Ramadevi came late. Ramadevi, Gandhi Ramadevi, please come. She is a physical actor in the government degree college. Lead వచ్చిన అమ్మను సరే సార్ అందరికీ ఒక బుక్ ఇవ్వండి. సర్టిఫికేట్ తీసుకో రమాదేవి. రమాదేవి సాతోడి సర్టిఫికేట్ తీసుకో. Now all of you request all of you please be sit down. సార్ కొంచెం మీరు మాకు బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ ఇవ్వాలా సార్.
So, good morning to one and all. Respected sports leaders, I can say that I can find you here not sports persons, you are sports leaders. You are going to direct, sports education, physical education, whatever. So that's why, first let me thank the organizers for wonderful event they organized, and because of their efforts we are all here. So Rajesh ji, Rathod ji, everybody, I want to congratulate and thank you, because congratulate organizing such a nice event, and thank you because you invited me to share some of my thoughts with you all. So it was the last 1 hour. I forget my, other busy schedule, and spending with people who have, not only mental strength but physical, that is very much important. Today we are living in a mechanical world. We are living in a, I can say, mobile world. So our relations now from, human relations have gone. So today we are only mobile relations. That's why I think this kind of mechanical world, mobile relations, I think sports, recreation, physical, all those things are very much important, and wonderful show. I saw that, kids who are doing, yoga. I know yoga is now international festival. Almost all the globe is now celebrating, yoga day and other things. So today, digital world, if you look at, Japanese physical fitness, yes, you people are known in discipline. When we talk about, physical sports, Japan is known for, dedication and also fitness. That's why you all slim and all. So we appreciate, this thing, and, coming all the way and, participating, encouraging our sports person here. So I thank and I wish many more these kind of sports exchanges are very much. Today we do a lot of exchanges in other field, maybe education MOUs and education related, but I think it is a time for all of us, people like Rathod, Rajesh should take initiative to have a more sports exchange of information. And I congratulate Narsimha for getting honoris causa. This is a recognition for the entire sports community. So definitely, honoris causa we give for many fields. But today, first time, I got an opportunity to present, honoris causa to the, Narsimha sports person. So I think, Telangana government, though youngest state, but definitely it has a youngest, young sports university, it is coming out. Our Chief Minister always encourages for, sports and physical activities. Part of that, we are not only coming out with the university, but we are also, our Chief Minister encourages sports should be there, every from school to college to higher education. That is what we want to spread. Sports ecosystem. I'm using, broadly, sports ecosystem to all the educational institutions. That's why I think, CM Garu has taken a laudable step to create not only university, sports university of single discipline, but he also want to further the sports culture among all the educational institutions. So we should again thank, and I'm happy to share with you all that we are also implementing sports quota in all, educational institutions. Though it was there, but, in between some issues happened. This time, with the request from all stakeholders, particularly Rajesh, and, they gave representation. I said, yes, definitely we will implement the sports quota in all, PGs and other graduates level. We are in the process. So this is a kind of some of the initiation we are taking and we are initiating for furtherance of sports and, physical activities. So again, I don't want to take much time, I may not, but definitely in life, everyone should have a, sports culture. So that's why I encourage all those today. So many people who are doing wonders. You are of yourself when it comes, maybe sports, athletics, and your respective thing. I once again congratulate all the people who got today awards, and I wish all the best for your future endeavors. Thank you once again for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you, Rajesh.
Thank you, sir, for blessings. Here 1-2 members came late. Oka mana మధ్యలో ఉన్నాడు ప్రొఫెసర్ మేజర్ శివప్రసాద్. ఆయన ఐకాన్ చెస్లో ఆయన లేట్ వచ్చిండు, కొంచెం మేము హానర్ చేయాలనుకుంటున్నాం. ఆయన మా కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ స్పోర్ట్స్కి వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ కూడా ఆయన. సార్ కొంచెం సార్ మేజర్ శివప్రసాద్కు హానర్ కర్ దిజిए సార్. ఈజ్ సార్ ప్లీజ్ యూ విల్ కమ్ హియర్, డోంట్ వరీ సార్, యూ విల్ కమ్ సార్. క్లాప్ బ్యాండ్ సార్. ఆయన ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఆర్బిటర్, చాలా సర్వీస్ చేసిండు. 75 years ఏజ్, 77. అన్న ఎంత ప్రేమతోటి వస్తాడు అంటే అంత ప్రేమతోటి వస్తాడు. Sir, Professor Pasodi sir is from Central University of Karnataka, and Dr. H.S. Jange. They came late, sir. They came from Karnataka state. Professor Pasodi has done, Pasodi ke baad Jange. Pasodi has done immense contribution in the field of education in Gulbarga, Karnataka, sir. Award certificate में देखो नागर रेड्डी पल के देखो award certificate वो भी लेके आओ. Jange sir, please come. जंगा इज नागर रेड्डी का सर्टिफिकेट है, देखो नागर रेड्डी केम, प्लीज कम. सर्टिफिकेट अवार्ड सर्टिफिकेट नागर रेड्डी का लेके आओ. उसमें चाहिए देखो. फर्स्ट गिव एनीथिंग, विल टेक लेटर फोटो के लिए. One give certificate, will give later. Shekhar, give one certificate from there. अरे लेके आओ जी पहले. हाय मेरे को मालूम है नागरेड्डी का है. याकूब नागरेड्डी का दिया था ना मैं, दो अवार्ड सर्टिफिकेट जी. હા એ હોય છે નાગરેડી કહે છે નાગરેડી પ્લીઝ કમ अभी ले लो बाद में सर्टिफिकेट देख लो कोई भी नहीं है सुबह गया now before concluding I request Virender sir to give remarks 2 minutes only sir tarvata
Good morning to all. Let me appreciate all of you for your making time to be here in this August gathering. Let me thank Professor Balakrishna Reddy Garu and also Professor Rathod for all the professors and the dignitaries who are here. Let me congratulate all the awardees as well as the people who came from a long distance to witness the Japanese fitness models. And I would like to thank all the organizers and all the volunteers who really made this program fantastic. And I request all of you, all the physical education fraternities have a great responsibility. Post-corona period, the physical fitness has played a wonderful role in keeping their health as well as their mental well-being. So you all need to believe that you are not just physical educators, you should feel that they are actual physicians. We generally call them as the medical doctors or physicians, but actually we all need to educate the people that physical fitness only can bring the well-being as well as your life also become more productive. And I thank one and all for making this program fantastic. And also we should thank the chairman sir for making a time to make this gathering wonderful. Thank you sir. Thank you one and all.
thank you sir among us we are having the expert major चौधरी बख्तियार चौधरी सर है उन्होंने एक ही मिनट बात करते फिर सुनील सर वोट ऑफ थैंक्स करते
एक ही मिनट Firstly, thank you very much, sir. I am one rare commodity here, sports medicine, army doctor, but lot of experience with physical education. Physical education, it is physical, not digital. क्योंकि हम लोग सब, we have changed from physical to digital. Average spending time on screen time and computers become 6 hours for average non-educated person, uneducated person. Educated people probably extend. So this innovative programs like this really stimulate our brain so that you get up from your chair, remove the gum from your bum so that bum hai to dum hai. That means mobility is the key for physical education, and the time has come. We need to have beautiful gatherings like this so that we move and we move on. Medals and winning and games separate. We have to live ultimately. Sports to baad mein hai. And thank you for Professor Rajesh, Professor Rathod sir, and of course our chief guest and all people giving us opportunity to stay here. Anyway, we continue with the day. Thank you very much, sir.
Professor B. Sunil Kumar, Principal Physical Education College, OU, will give the concluding remarks and vote of thanks.
Yeah, very good morning to each and everyone who are sitting here. I respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor Rathod sir, Professor Chairpersons, Deepla sirs, Samuel, and Dr. Bhaktiyar Chaudhary, Narendra. Each and everyone who are sitting here, once again, welcome to you all. Because it's the short durations. So coming is the longer way to Japanese. I would like to thank each and everyone who are sitting here. Japanese style physical fitness testing and digital application workshop 2025. So you know, it's a workshop. We have to put it the 2-day next time. I request to Professor Rajesh sir, organizing secretary, while because they have to coming and they have to settle down, only the rest, half of the time is over. That's the reason. If you 2 days, very happily, enjoyably, we have to sharing each and everyone. Before the vote of thanks, formally, I'll tell 2 things in my side. So first of all in life, adjustable. Suppose if coming across the country, coming India, we have to settle each one and very focus each and everyone that to give is the happiness. So happiness, peace is the most important in our workshop, physical education. And Lastly, but not least, each and everyone, once again, thank you and enjoy the session. Wish you all the best, good luck. Thank you, organizing Professor Rajesh sir and each and everyone who are to involvement. Thank you one and all.
Now we are going to close a session. All of you, we can stand up for the national anthem. Then we will start our. Komandini, please come here for national anthem. Right. Students of GCP College, after this opening ceremony conclusion, we are going for this.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्यमिदाद पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्कल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जाहे तब शुभ शिष्य मागे गाहे तब जय दादा जनगण मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्यमिदादा जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद.
Thank you very much. Nayuka Suzuki, your first session, you can take, we will leave.
you all the best. Wish you all the best, man. Wish you all the best. Rubber band, rubber band. Thank you.
Now, no. Okay. After. Hi. Ah.
Volunteers, please help to remove these chairs. Volunteers. Quick, 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 quick. No, you leave. Thank you very much. Sorry. Delegates, please take your chair. Please kindly settle down. Delegates, kindly settle down. We are getting late. Delegates, please settle down. Please settle down. Delegates, please settle down. We are getting late. We'll start with the first session. Over to you, ma'am.
いいですかね。Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kiriko Atsumi from Pestalozzi Technology, a Japanese company that develops application for physical fitness testing. It is a great honor to be invited here today. I am truly Okay, 1 second. Okay. この背景でいいの
So good morning all. As already sir has requested, we are starting the first session. And వాళ్ళకి తెలుగు అర్థం కాదు కాబట్టి మన లాంగ్వేజ్లో చెప్తున్నాను. దయచేసి మనం ఎంత నిశ్శబ్దంగా కూర్చొని స్క్రీన్ సైడ్ చూస్తుంటే వాళ్ళకి అంత గౌరవంగా ఉంటుంది. Please, I know you are all having a tea break. Please settle down. They have come so long to spend time with us. So we are going ahead with the first session. So let's pay some attention onto the screen. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kiriko Atsumi from Pestalozzi Technology, a Japanese company that develops application for physical fitness testing. It is a great honor to be invited here today. I am truly delighted to have this opportunity to speak before you. I hope that our session will contribute to your learning and offer meaningful insights for your future activities. We have prepared the following agenda for today. First, I would like to introduce our company. Then Professor Suzuki will give a presentation on the Japanese physical fitness testing. Next, I will introduce our product Alpha. Based on that, we would like to conclude with a panel discussion. Thank you very much. First, I would like to introduce our company. We are PICTUERS Technology, founded in 2019 by our CEO, Mr. Inoue. Our team currently consists of 50 members, and our office is located within Waseda University in Tokyo. Waseda University has an entrepreneurship center that supported startup companies. And our main service is web application for physical fitness tests at school, which we develop and sell. Our mission is make fitness data valuable. For example, we believe that by analyzing exercise data more deeply, we can gain insights into future disease risks, musculoskeletal disease, and even mental health issues, and so on. For example, when it comes to future disease risks, recent studies have begun to reveal a correlation between grip strength and conditions like dementia and Alzheimer's disease. It has been suggested that individuals with lower grip strength are more likely to develop these conditions. That's why I hope you will begin strengthening your grip and overall physical health now as a way to prepare for the future. We believe that through deeper analysis of physical activity data, even more insights like this can be uncovered. Now, let us begin. Overview of physical fitness testing in Japan. Professor Suzuki, the floor is yours.
Namaste. मेरा नाम नाओकी सुजुकी है. Is it correct? Thank you very much. So, good morning, everyone. So, my name is Naoki Suzuki. You know my last name. Yes, Suzuki. Suzuki is very famous name in India. I met many Suzuki in the Lord. Yes, I think you understand. I am president of the Suzuki Motor Company. Actually, no. So, but yes, I'm very happy to be here with you. So, Indian. So I visited India several times, maybe fourth or fifth. Yes. Always. So your hospitality is amazing. And so I like Indian cultures and Indian so food. Yes, spicy food. That's good for me. I love spicy food. And I come from Japan. I come from Tokyo. My university is Tokyo Gakugei University. You know Tokyo Gakugei University? Maybe no. Yes. Yes, some of them came to my university. So my university is Tokyo Gakugei University. It means, so Gakugei is an educational university. That's so Tokyo Normal University or Tokyo University of Education. But we use Gakugei for the teacher training. So my university is a teacher training university. We are focusing on the training teacher. And so my university is the largest teacher training university in Japan. Also, so my university is a flagship teacher university in Japan. That means so we are we should train a good teacher for all nations in Japan. And yes, my specialty is assessment in physical education. And also, so I am researching about games using the TGFU. But recently, so I am trying to incorporate technology into the physical education. But today, I want to tell you the physical fitness testing in Japan. Do you have fitness testing here? Yes? Oh, I want to know. Yes. After talking about Japanese fitness testing, please share about your idea with us. So we will have a panel discussion after our speech, our presentation. I think we should discuss about our idea more. Then we should create future physical education and the future physical fitness testing. And yes, now I come from Japan, but now I live in the USA because I am on the sabbatical leave, research leaves now. Then I belong to the Bridgewater State University now. Also, I am a visiting professor at the same University of Philippines. And also I am PhD supervisor at the University of St. Joseph in Macau. So I like diverse culture, and I want to contribute to the other country. Then, okay. Anyway, so let's start my presentation. Oh, you can see this Hindi. Is it correct? Almost okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm a technology man. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yes. Okay. I'm going to show you the one picture. Do you know her? You know her? You are relative? No. Can you guess her age? 110. Oh. 100 plus. Yes. Anyone guessing? 120. Oh, that's my age. No. Yes, she was 116. But unfortunately, she passed away last year. She was oldest woman in the world. But now, I think, not Japanese people are oldest. But, yes. Japan, life expectancy, so long. Life expectancy is 84.2 years old. For women, maybe. Men, a little bit shorter, but still 82 or something. Yes, very long life. And also, this obese rate. Japan, I'm a bit obese, maybe. So 3.7% obese. Mostly, healthy, fit, good shape, maybe. But so now I live in the US, 37 maybe. 10 times more. So most of people know that Japanese people have a very healthy life. Why? I think we have a very good fitness styles. Today, we are focusing on the fitness test. Fitness test promotes our healthy life, maybe. But we have to think about the way for using the fitness testing. It's very important things. Today, we want to discuss about Japanese physical education fitness testing and also apply those fitness testing to our education. Yes, my specialty is education. I want to tell you that so my idea for the implementing this fitness testing, and also PESTURS Technology invited me to join this because my laboratory has a collaboration with that company. Then we are supporting them to incorporate fitness testing into education correctly. That's yes, our expertise. Okay, so you have a fitness test. Why do we test fitness in schools? Your country there, every year you do the fitness test? Maybe yes or no? Yes. Oh, that's great. So in education assessment theory, there are 4 key functions: selection, diagnostic, formative, and summative. Traditionally, the fitness tests have been used for the ranking and competition. So emphasizing selection and summative assessment. However, in the schools, the most important roles should be the diagnostic and formative. Diagnostic assessment helps us understand each child's current fitness and health status, so we can design appropriate instruction. Formative assessment involves continuous feedback, enabling the students to reflect on their process, set personal goals, and stay motivated. So American scholar Dr. George Graham and Dr. Robert Pankration have stressed developmentally the appropriate practice in PE. That's DAP. So emphasizes matching the instruction and assessment to children's developmental stages. So interest and needs. Instead of ranking students, we want fitness testing to support their learning enjoyment and lifelong physical activity habits. Okay, so let's look at the historical background of the fitness testing in Japan. After World War II, so improving the nation's health was a critical policy goal. So we had a big event in 1964. Do you remember that? 1964. Yeah, we had a Tokyo Olympics. Yes. Also, we had Tokyo Olympics in 2020 or 2021. Actually, 2021. So, symbolizing the Japan's recovery and modernizations. As part of the national policy, the nationwide fitness testing was introduced in the schools. It means, so fitness testing started in 1964. Then we had 2 fitness testing, but now we have 1 fitness testing. Then now, united, 2 fitness testing into 1. Yes. This system emphasizes pushing the average scores and ranking prefectures, creating a competitive structure. While it successfully raised the overall fitness levels, it also embedded cultural comparison and ranking that continues today. This historical context helps us understand why Japan's system focused so much on average and ranking, and why rethinking its educational purpose is so important. Okay, let's take a moment to compare Japan's approach with international examples. In the United States, the fitness gram emphasizes health-related fitness, zones rather than ranking students. Yes, you know, US doesn't use average, just checking their fitness level. So it gives individual feedback, helping the students set personal health goals and stay motivated. This aligns with developmentally appropriate practice, supporting the learning at each child's levels. In Europe, The Eurofit battery is widely used. So it includes standardized tests, but it's often integrated with education programs that promote habits formation named lifelong physical activity. These global trends move away from the competition and ranking and instead emphasize personalized assessment, feedback, and motivation. For countries like the Asian countries like Japan, so designing the national-wide testing, these models show how testing can support health education, not just measure it. I think so those countries, advanced countries, US, European countries, they are focusing on the fitness, health-related fitness now. But Japan, I think still we are focusing on skill-related fitness because we are emphasizing on the sports skills and sports competition still. But we have to shift to another dimension. Maybe we are more focused on health-related fitness because fitness tests can promote their health, well-being more. I think well-being is very important now. Okay, so while many countries have shifted towards personalized and health-focused assessment, Japan from 1964 to 1998, so implemented two distinct national fitness tests. The sports test or motor ability test focus on developing overall athletic skills for aged 6 to 59. It includes the event like the 50-meter sprint, broad jump, ball throw, pull-ups, and zigzag dribbles. So meanwhile, the physical fitness diagnosis test assessed specific health-related components with events like grip, strength, vertical jump, sit and reach, and the step test. So together, these two approaches form the comprehensive system for improving the national fitness levels after 1998. I think now so much better. So now let's think about the strengths of Japan's current nationwide fitness testing system. So shaped through that historical development. First, it has full national coverage every year, from elementary through high school. Sometimes college, yes. But we don't have enough time to have this kind of a test for the college student. Then some of university implement a fitness test, but my university doesn't have a fitness test for college students. So this creates a standardized long-term data that tracks trend across generations. From 1964, almost 60 years, over 60 years now, we have those data. This is a very big data. So second, this data isn't just collected. It's used in PE classes to help students set goals, understand their progress, and receive personalized feedback. It turns testing into teaching learning tools. So our physical education a little bit different from your PE maybe. So my country, so elementary school kids has 3 times PE in a week. So each PE almost 45 minutes. And also junior high, they have 3 times physical education in a week and 50 minutes. Yes, anyway, but so they use those data for the in PE. So because we have 7 categories for elementary schools and 8 categories for the junior high. One of them is fitness, physical fitness. So elementary school students learn, promote their fitness level through the play. pre-play almost. And for junior high, they have to make a plan for the promoting, enhancing their physical fitness levels based on physical fitness test result. Then I think we need so using the application, digital application. Okay, so third, the result inform local government health policies enabling the evidence-based interventions targeted to community needs. So these strengths show how fitness testing can go beyond ranking or competition, supporting learning, health, promotion, and well-being. Okay, but despite these strengths, so Japan's system faces significant challenges. The biggest issue is overemphasizing the average scores and ranking. So this creates a competition between regions and schools, sometimes shifting the focus away from individual learning and health. So classes may prioritize test practice over diverse, enjoyable movement experiences. Students who struggled may lose motivation, so feel labeled as below average, and avoid physical activity altogether. From an educational assessment perspective, this overemphasizes summative and selective functions, while diagnostic and formative functions are weakened. So addressing these challenges is essential if we want fitness testing to truly support student well-being. You know, so my country, I told you, my country, yes, Japanese people are very healthy, but still we have some problem like this. I think we have to so bring the well-being to students. So we have to change our mindset. Do you know this? Yes. So fitness test. Fitness is not a single number. It's a complex, multi-dimensional concept. In Japan, we often divide fitness into two key elements. One is behavioral fitness and defensive physical fitness. Also there's a behavioral fitness and defensive physical fitness. Also, we have two components, physical components and mental components. But physical fitness test just focus on physical components, then behavioral fitness. I think very narrow vision. So too often when people talk about declining fitness, yes, absolutely. So we saw these things on the newspaper, but they focus only on the behaviorist measures. But the real change may lie in the defensive fitness and mental health. I think Japanese students have some problem related to the defensive fitness and mental health. So redefining fitness this way helps us see where true risks to student well-being lie. So this is essential if our goal is to support learning and lifelong health, not just ranking. Actually, so this is the data. I was so surprised when I see this data. So look at the real data comparing today's students with those in the 1960s. 1960s, Japan still so developing, yes. And so on most items that this is the grips, 50-meter run. This is steps, side step, ball throw. This result is for the 1960s students, almost 70 years old people. So Japanese 70-year-old guy is so healthy now. Nowadays, this is the current kids. Current kids record is almost better than so older one. But so newspaper use like this. 60s. After 60s, declining. After 60s. When in the 60s, not 60, sorry. This is under 80, 1980, 1980, I was elementary school kids. Yeah, my record is so high. But my generation, I think many of them dislike sports. This is a very so important point. I think if our ability, performance is higher, so I think Japanese people that believe, so they like sports if their ability, their performance is higher. But this is no. I think they have to take a good experience through the play. I think now, so your country is so developing rapidly. I was so surprised. Last February, I came to India. Now, very different, more clean, and more convenient, more organized. So surprising. I think your situation is like Japanese, so highest economic up. I don't know the English word. Yes. Anyway, yes. In fact, today's children may have equal or better behavioral fitness than those who are now healthy and active in their 70s. So why do we worry about fitness decline? The real concern may lie in defensive fitness, stress tolerance, adaptability, mental health. If we want to support well-being, we need to look beyond test scores. So what should education do in response? We need to shift fitness testing away from the ranking and competition towards supporting the individual learning and health. That means using tests diagnostically, so understanding each student's needs, setting their personal goals, and giving meaningful feedback. It also means formative assessment in PE, helping students reflect, improve, and stay motivated. The goal is not to label anyone as below average, but to empower every child to understand their body and build healthy habits for life. I said, we saw the yoga. Yes, he talked to us, body and mind. Body and mind. That's an integrated body and mind, maybe. That's very important things. I think yoga fits to our idea, maybe. Now I am thinking we are incorporating yoga into the physical education. Actually, yes, we have some yoga in the physical education, but maybe different concept. Body and mind, yes, one set for the body and mind is very important. How do you teach yoga? Oh, that's very important things. I think that you have to organize or fixing, create a strategy for the teaching the yoga in the physical education. But I know that, so you have a yoga subject. Yoga is different from PE. But I think we can do it in yoga in the physical education. Because your perspective fit to my idea for the improving the physical education. Anyway, so this shift is essentially if we want to the testing to truly support student well-being. Okay, so in oh yes, in Japan, PE includes a unit called physical fitness exercises. It aims to help students understand their own bodies, improve movement, and build healthy habits. Fitness testing can support this by. So now, you can see our fitness units. Yeah, like this. This is for the promoting endurance running. So encouraging a student to set personal goals, providing immediate meaningful feedback, supporting reflection and self-monitoring. So yeah, I told you, so I am researching about technology in physical education. They wear the wearable sensor, that heart rate monitor. Then we checking their heart rate at real time. We give them some feedback using the heart rate monitor. Then they learn how to run at feeling good, comfortable zone. Yes. So supporting the reflection and self-monitoring rather than simply competing for scores, teacher can diagnose a student's needs and plan personalized learning activities. So this aligns with formative assessment, making learning part of the process. The goal is not to label anyone as below average, but to help every child know their body and enjoy movement for life. Okay. So in the new era of education, teachers and technology need to work as partners, not replacements. Digital tools can handle the tasks like data collection, visualization, and providing clear example videos that help students quickly understand how to perform tests or exercises. This saves teachers time on repetitive explanations and ensures consistency and quality. For students, these voice videos and digital feedback builds confidence and reduce anxiety about doing it wrong. At the same time, teachers can focus on what only the humans can do best. Giving personalized feedback, encouraging students, adapting their activities for the individual needs. Tools like Alpha demonstrates how assessment data can be immediately shared. So used for the goal setting and help plan personalized support in class. By combining teacher expertise with technological efficiency, we make assessment more meaningful, understandable, and motivating for every students. Okay, so let's think about how you can actually use Alpha in your class. This tool helps shift fitness testing from just measuring to teaching and learning. Before testing, students set personal goals. During test, results are immediately recorded. So after testing, instant feedback helps students reflect. Teachers can analyze class trends and plan personalized instruction. For example, instead of saying you are below average, you can say your endurance improved 10%. What goal will you set next? This is how Alpha supports diagnostic and formative assessment in PE. This is why I am here. So this is an assessment system. Yeah, my specialty is assessment in PE. Yes, assessment is for students, so mainly. Next, yes, assessment is for teachers. So this is, it turns testing into a meaningful learning process, not just competition. Today, in our workshop, you actually try using Alpha. So you will see how it can help students understand their health, set goals, and stay motivated. We are already incorporated in Alpha into our fitness testing. it was very different from the before. So because the teaching way is different now, it's more efficient and convenient. Okay, so this is the last slide. Today, so we have explored the history, strengths, and the challenges of the fitness testing in Japan. So we discussed why shifting from ranking to supporting this learning and well-being is essential. So fitness testing should not label the student as below average. Instead, it should empower them to understand their bodies, set personal goals, and build lifelong healthy habits. So tools like Alpha can support this shift by enabling the diagnostic and formative assessment in the lead lessons. They help us move from just measuring to meaningful teaching and learning. In the next session, so you will have the chance to experience the Alpha hands-on. So let's explore together how we can transform the fitness testing into a learning experience that so empowers every student. I think, yes, I forgot to tell you something because so we have panel discussion. So I would like to explain the structure of the upcoming panel session before the next session. So now I share the overview of the Japan's physical fitness test. So next, so Ms. Atsumi will discuss the specific components of the fitness test and how digital applications are being used to support its implementation. After those two sessions, the panelists will come. Then we will discuss about future fitness testing based on our two sessions. So now panelists join this session. So my first question already decide. What do you think about our presentation? Then, so they shared their opinion. After that, we will set up some topics. Then we will discuss about such topics. So after those panel session, I want to create future fitness testing for Japan and India. Okay. Anyway, so thank you very much for listening to my presentation. Daniel Ward. Yes. And so this is my email address. If so, you have questions, so please send me my email account. Also, so please come to my university. Or, now, so I live in the US, near Boston. Yes, please come to USA. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Start the panel.
So now Ms. Kiroki will be presenting on the innovative tools for fitness testing, and it's open to you, ma'am.
Okay. Next, I would like to introduce our product Alpha. As Professor Suzuki has just given a wonderful introduction, let me introduce our core product Alpha, the digital aggregation system for physical fitness testing. Alpha aggregates fitness test results and allows students to instantly view their own data. It also provides personalized exercise video recommendations based on their results. In Japan, there are two types of physical fitness surveys conducted in schools. First, the National Physical Fitness Survey, organized by the Japan Sports Agency, collects standardized data from schools across the entire country. This survey provides a nationwide overview of students' physical fitness and helps information national policies and programs. Second, each prefecture also conducts its own independent fitness surveys. These prefecture surveys may include additional tests or focus areas specific to local needs. Schools generally submit data to both the national and prefecture surveys. Together, these surveys allow both the national and local governments to monitor trends in students' health and physical fitness and to implement target initiatives for improvement. These are 8 items in the Japanese physical fitness test. Now, we will show videos of each test. These videos are sample demonstrations of each physical fitness test that students can watch within Alpha. Let's watch the demonstration by Mr. Ushiro, an Olympic athlete. First, grip strength.
Grip strength is an ability utilized in various situations in sports and daily life. It is an important strength used when carrying heavy objects, throwing a ball, and in
Reply.
Grip strength is an ability utilized in various situations in sports and daily life. It is an important strength used when carrying heavy objects, throwing a ball, and in various other places. Hold the grip strength meter so that the needle is on the outside, and at that time, adjust the grip width to be easy to hold. It is ideal to make a right angle with the second joint of the index finger. In a standing posture, grip the strength meter with all your might, ensuring it does not touch your body or clothes. At this time, be careful not to swing the grip strength meter around. Okay, I will try next. Your record 70 kilograms. As expected, it is best to exhale while exerting force and to vocalize. Also, if you grip away from your body, you won't be able to exert force, so grip as close to your body as possible. If incorporating it into play, you can train your grip strength by driving or hanging from a bar. The most familiar method I think is squeezing a wet cloth soak in. When you squeeze a wet cloth like this, you use grip strength. So, please, when cleaning, squeezing a wet cloth while being conscious of it can be good training. Everyone, let's enjoy the physical fitness test. Grip strength is an ability utilized in various situations in sports and daily life. It is an important strength used when carrying heavy objects, throwing a ball, and in various other places. Hold the grip strength meter so that the needle is on the outside, and at that time, adjust the grip width to be easy to hold. It is ideal to make a right angle with the second joint of the index finger. In a standing posture, grip the strength meter with all your might, ensuring it does not touch your body or clothes. At this time, be careful not to swing the grip strength meter around. Okay, I will try next.
This test measures how strong your hand and arm muscle are.
Your record 70 kilograms.
Okay, next. Next is sit-up.
The abdominal muscles, which are at the center of the body, are large muscles that support the entire body. They are important when running, throwing a ball, and maintaining good posture. Lie on your back, cross your arms in front of your chest, and keep your knees bent at a 90-degree angle. The assistant should hold down the person's knees to prevent them from moving. Count the number of times both elbows touch both knees in 30 seconds. Okay, I will try next. Start.
This test measures the strength and endurance of your abdominal muscle.
Stop. New record 42 times.
In 30 seconds. Okay, next sit and reach.
Flexibility is also connected to injury prevention, so it is a very important event. First, how to take the posture. Place both feet between a marker, extend your legs, and press your back and hips firmly against the wall. Place your hands shoulder width apart, on the edge of the measuring thickness, and straighten both elbows and your back. Slowly bend forward without lifting your hands from the thickness. At this time, be careful not to bend your knees. Okay, I will try next. Start.
This test measures how flexible your lower back and
Your record,
hamstrings
60
are.
centimeters.
Next, side steps.
Repetitive side steps is an event that requires speed and good timing. Let's master how to use your body effectively. Standing straddling the center line, at the starting signal, side step until you touch or step on either the left or right line. Return to the center line, and side step further until you touch or step on the line on the opposite side. Repeat this for 20 seconds, adding 1 point for each time you cross each line. Okay, I will try next. Start.
20 seconds.
Finish. Your record 55 points.
Okay, next 50 meter sprint.
The 50-meter sprint is important for understanding how to use your body in an event that measures speed. It is also an event where you can reduce your time if you can master the correct way of running. In a standing start, you start after getting into the ready position and the flag is raised. Okay, I will try next. On your marks, get set, go.
This test measures how fast you can run a short distance of 50 meters.
Your record 6.64 seconds.
Next, 20 meter shuttle run. Like yo-yo pistol.
Also,
Sorry.
full strength or in the shuttle run, whole body. In the shuttle run, whole body endurance and mental strength are tested. Whole body endurance is an indispensable element for improving performance in sports. Also, by challenging one's limits without giving up, you can train your mental strength. It's that kind of event. The test starts with an electronic sound after the countdown announcing the start. Before the next electronic sound, reach the line 20 meters away, and if your foot crosses or touches the line, change direction on the spot. The interval between electronic sounds gradually shortens. The test ends when you can no longer maintain the speed and stop running, or if you fail to reach the line twice in a row. Okay, I will try next. Starting in 5 seconds. 3, 2,
This
1.
test measures your
Start.
speed, agility, and ability to change the direction quickly.
1. $49. 50. 85. 86. 94. 95. 99. 100. 101. Finish.
Thank you. Next. Long jump.
Measuring the goodness of the timing and power of a jump is what the standing broad jump is. If you get good at the standing broad jump, your ability to transmit power in the direction you intended increases, which is useful in many sports and in daily life. Stand with your feet slightly wider than shoulder width apart, with your toes aligned with the front edge of the takeoff line. Take off with both feet simultaneously and jump forward with all your might. Okay, I will try next. 1, 2, 3. Your record 2 and 96.
Okay, last. Throw handball.
The action of throwing is complex. However, if you become good at the throwing motion, you will acquire the ability to balance your body during exercise and move your limbs skillfully, which can be applied to various exercises. Throw the ball with all your might within the 30 range marked by the throwing line drawn within the circle on the ground. Be careful not to step on or cross the circle while throwing or after throwing. Okay, I will try next. Your record 83 meters.
Thank you for watching. Until recently, this was all done on paper. However, there were challenges such as the need for teachers to input the data one by one, the time it would take for students to review their own results, and the fact that the student would only end up taking the physical fitness test without further engagement. To address this, we made Alpha, which allows students to enter their own data from their tablets. This not only reduces the workload for teachers but also help archive improvements in the students' physical fitness. About Alpha students' main function. On the left-hand side, students input their result into the system. By clicking register button, the screen instantly switches to show their results on the right-hand side. They can also see how their performance compares to national average through radar charts. In addition to feedback comments, students receive tailored video recommended for exercise that suits their needs. Therefore, students can easily engage in exercise tailored to their individual needs immediately after taking the physical fitness test. Furthermore, Alpha enhances learning beyond just performing the fitness test. It transforms the test into meaningful learning experience. Here, we've included some comments from students. They mention how they gained a better understanding of their own fitness levels, how they were motivated by exercise, and how they enjoyed learning alongside their friends. Thanks to Alpha, it can be said that students can use the physical fitness test as an opportunity to reflect on their own fitness and work on improving it. In terms of usage, Alpha was used by 1.6 million users in 2024. Including data processed outside of Alpha, we are handling data for a total 2.2 million individuals. In Japan, there are 35,000 schools. It means elementary schools, junior high school, and high schools. So our share is about 12% now. Since last year, every public schools in Tokyo are using Alpha. That's why you can see a significant increase in 2024. It is expected to increase again this year. Regarding data analysis, we are collaborating with several universities on joint research projects, and we also present our findings at academic conference. Alpha not only collects physical fitness data, but also includes a lifestyle survey covering aspects such as sleep and eating habits. Therefore, we can conduct cross-analysis and identify correlations such as children who skip breakfast tend to have lower endurance. Looking ahead, we aim to expand internationally. Alpha has already been introduced in Japanese schools overseas, but we have yet to implement it in local schools in foreign countries. We believe that we can create new value and synergy through our overseas expansion. We are also looking for schools in India that would be willing to conduct a pilot study. If anyone is interested, we would greatly appreciate if you could let them know. Thank you very much. Professor Suzuki, please moderate the panel discussion.
Volunteers, please come for the panel discussion. Please put 3-4 chairs. Our GCP college students, 3-4 chairs. Wonderful presentation by Kiroki from Japan. Actually, this test we are also using, but we don't do practically more. Like this, you put like this. ऐसा नहीं, ऐसा लगाना. Facing me. Good. Back side. No. Back line. थोड़ा पीछे हटाओ, थोड़ा पीछे. Okay. Tara Singh, please adjust. Okay. I request panelist, Professor Bhaktiyar Chaudhary sir, N. Ramesh, they are the experts. You know, Sri N. Ramesh is a Dronacharya Award in athletics, and Professor Bhaktiyar Chaudhary sir is expert.
Yes, she stay, and I can stay here, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so everyone else, thank you very much for listening to our presentation. How about that? Thank you. Poor? Yes. So let's move on. So panel discussion. Today, so we discussing about the future fitness testing. So earlier today, so in the keynote, I explored the history and the challenges of Japan's fitness testing culture. The strong focus on the ranking, average scores, and competition. So in the Atsumi's presentation.
Fly start 30-meter test will give you proper whether he's got a speed muscle fiber or a slow muscle fiber. Now instead of measuring a lactate and heart rate, perceived rate of exertion, Borg scale, or you can never develop. Abhi hum kitna hum tired hai. Now I am I think only 1. If you take 0 to 10, I am only 1 because, but an athlete can run and come. He will be able to tell I am around 8/9. So perceived. Now the advance is not heart rate and lactate. Human body knows how much you are tired. So advanced system, all the European research is happening, how to know without putting any equipment. Perceived rate of exertion. So these are the changes taking place. It's a very good for a mass school application. You know, they already tested 1.2 million people tested. I congratulate you for such a high volume of testing. However, we need to explore, we need to modify, we need to apply and make use of it. And last but most important, we do the testing, found the champions. Who is going to make them champions? They have to go to ultimately to Ramesh, no? But this journey to reaching Ramesh is a challenge from school, isn't it? So this is the problem. Nurturing, buying a plant is okay, but usko grow karo, train karo, wiring karo, fruit love, and end point to go to Olympics is a very, very sustained effort we require. That is where the physical education, teachers, coaches, sports medicine doctors, physiotherapists, we should have a very big team to grow this tree into. India has a 10 lakh sports children who do very well in junior championship. Sub-junior we are extremely, anybody we can beat. But in a senior level, we still lack numbers. Although we are performing, but still with our great number of people learning sports, we need a large number of people. So this is the introduction. Testing is important. Correct testing, applicable to sport related, sports to close to sports testing we should do. And yes, Rameshji.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sir, I want to talk.
Okay.
Good morning and good afternoon, all delegates. The Japanese physical fitness system, they told, no? We also know that physical fitness. The only thing difference is that we don't implement practically, they are implementing practically. Because if we implement in schools and colleges, so that we will know that which boy is very good in speed, which boy is good in agility, which group of like this will be there. We can identify a talent in our schools. So this type of physical fitness testing, we have to make a compulsory in region wise, district wise, state wise, national wise. Then only we will know who are better, how many athletes is having good, how many school students is having good speed, good strength, good agility, good endurance, good flexibility is there. And I think so their digital system will give immediate result also. Immediate result they are giving. Immediately after your testing is completed, then they will give the result. This type of physical fitness will help the students or youth to identify their hidden talent, so that this hidden talent will help in making the good sports persons in coming years.
Yeah, it's a good effort, and Mr. Professor Naoki Suzuki, it's a good presentation. And as most of the things Bhaktiar Chaudhary has covered and Rajesh also told, see one thing, the tests and all, it may not be universal, right? Because it is a need base, a regional base, and there is a lot of socio-economical and so many things involved. And it comes to the sports for all and sports for performance is different, right? For the general population and the sport population is entirely different fitness tests, right? So for the health purpose, I feel they should add, because I said no, the country to country change and even regional to region change, because in even India we find South Indians, mostly our states, they are poor eaters. Our eating habits are very poor. But where we go to Haryana, Punjab and all, they have got a good eating habits. See, so here along with the fitness, see, if you go to the villages, most of the children are malnutrition. If you think of fitness, what about the food? So it is a regional wise, country wise, it differs. And here the complete man, because I believe even for the top sportsmen or even for general people, three things are very important as per my concern. One is physical fitness, right? There it comes speed, endurance, strength. Speed, even for general people, I think I feel and strength, endurance, flexibility will do. But when you go to the sport, it is different. Then it is a psychology, right? Because how your mind works, then how you eat. These three things are very, very important. Even if you want to become a well-being or a world champion. If these three things are in your control, you can do everything. So I feel in this test, we should feel, or somewhere we have to incorporate how we should get psychological things inside, and what about the nutrition deficiency or supporting. And the first thing I felt very, very happy that these tests are not for competition or comparison. It is empowerment and personal guidance. This is very, very important, because everybody doesn't like competing. See, if somebody says I am weak, so I may not like it. So if you say, because in the nation or world, there are two things drives human beings. One is fear. If you don't do, if you die, people will go. And another one is, if you do this, you do better. So that way we can use this. Thank you.
Sir, 1 minute.
Okay, I'll try to concise in a very in a few words. Wonderful thing from what they are doing in Japan is, Professor Nikoi, I would like to have your attention. You're busy. I wanted to have your attention that wonderful things has been done in Japan, that the children also in the school groups, you all try to do all kind of fitness, not only the cardiorespiratory fitness, they are trying to do the psychological frame of mind and bringing strength and ability. So this is which we require. Now I am a head of the department of physiology and dean, and having certain very much role in sports and exercise in our institute. AIMS Bibinagar, Hyderabad, I would like to tell the audience that is the second best after AIMS Delhi in India, and we would be serving the people of Telangana and also there. So in this endeavor, it will be a very pleasure. I'm very happy that I could meet Dr. Rajesh, and then we are coming up with the thing that we can have more collaboration. My word is, you can have more collaboration with the physical education where the colleges are in state of Telangana, outside. I, in the Department of Physiology, and we at AIMS Bibinagar want to make the second best or the best one National Institute of Sports Sciences after Patiala. You have got in North NIS Patiala. We'll be having the best sports institute in the southern India at AIMS Bibinagar. And I'm very confident about it because we have a lot of investigation. Now coming to the point, I'll just end up because it is better that we discuss more on the technology of the part of it. That cardiorespiratory, because what we do in near places, we'll try to engage the student in PT classes and they go. But the regular follow-up, whether they're doing or not, we have strategies to do it. And either cardiorespiratory fitness or Harvard Test Index or breath holding time. I had done a research which got a best international award on 6 feet COVID, post-COVID. Those who had the medium and the large, they're having infections. We did the breathing exercise testing. It was done on the community level. And the pulmonary functions were regained. So such kind of strategies can be more planned. We'll discuss in period. I'll give my card and email detail to you. If anybody is interested, please come over. You can send your students, you can send your interns, and we'll be more than happy to engage all of the students at the university.
Okay. So thank you very much for the sharing your opinion. So I'm very, I learned many things from you now. And also, I am thinking of the Japanese physical fitness so related to the Japanese education. So do you know Japanese education? Well, Yeah, I talked to you so a little bit. So I think in Japan, so we have many physical activity time in oh, no marks. Yeah, some yes, some PE yes.
Here in Japan, there is no mark system to the students. Only play and go home.
No,
That is up to
We
some
have-
level age.
have.
Yes, after some little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, for elementary school, so I think they have a 2 recess time. Sometimes 60 minutes recess, sometimes 20 minutes, 20
The
minutes.
India
recess.
put marks only make student ideal, not physical fit.
Yeah, yeah. That's depends on the school, district, and also so they have some morning assembly. I know your country they have a morning assembly there, so we have some physical assembly there. They have a movement exercise in morning assembly there. Also, so they have so cleaning up time. You know cleaning up time, that osoji. So students have to clean up everything by themselves. Someone don't come to the school. Students, that's also their responsibility. Also, so they have yes. After school, sometimes they play in the playground until the 4 p.m. something. That's, so I think so schools so ensure that so their physical activity time are well. Also good. So we have a school lunch system. Students cannot bring any snack to the school. Students cannot bring own food to the school. They schools have the school lunch. They have to learn how to eat school lunch. You know, my country, we don't waste food because we learn many things from the school lunch. Then we have, so I think you know that, so my country's dinner, we have many small kind of dishes and many dishes of the small dishes. So because we have to take many nutrition facts. So Japanese government recommend us over 30 kind of the nutrition facts in a day. Yes, we tried. Oh, anyway, so let's move on to the next my question. So I was so happy to listen to your opinion, and so I have one question. So, do you have any ideas for the linking fitness testing to the students' regular life? Do you have any idea?
Students for
Student regular life.
regular life, normal life.
Yes.
Actually, in India, we don't have any testing for normal students, but we encourage them for outdoor activities. Sports curriculum, including in the curriculum, was the olden days. But with the modern education system, slowly they have reduced, slowly. Sports and recreational activity participation was definitely much more when we were all younger. With the digitalization, with the mobile phone coming, children activation participation is reduced. So that is the whole purpose of meeting us here, so that we all have to encourage, talk to the administrator of the school. You must have at least 5 PT classes in a week, physical education classes. Slowly they have reduced. One more point I forgot to mention. Silence, please. Now, Ramesh Garu said wonderful thing. Regional variation. I will tell you simple experience. With 43 years of medicine experience, I am sharing you measure body mass index BMI of Kerala and Tamil Nadu lowermost, and you measure Punjab and Haryana. You will find these South Indians are fit. Why? Because their pelvis is more broader and their height is lesser. Same Punjabi boy, he is more taller and his weight lesser. He will always show BMI is less, but he may be more heavier than him. So regional variations you need to consider even when you select the sports person. Another thing I'll tell you, I was training with IPS Academy here. So I have revamped their whole training program, which was existing 1948, because you know the RTA tables, RTC tables, recruit training tables, these are all those. So some musculoskeletal test and flexibility test, standing broad jump, standing vertical jump, medicine ball throw, 10 into 6 agility run, and Cooper's run for endurance. These are very, very standard world. But regional variation not considered. And I imagine who runs 15 minutes in a 20-meter shuttle run. Can he run 100-meter sprint equivalent to sprinter? No. Because his dominance is a slow twitch muscle fiber which is trained over the period or genetically endowed. Now what these recruitment people do is, they want them to pass dono. Both he has to pass. 100 meters also he has to excel, and Cooper's runs also he has to excel. How it will happen? So in a testing, this is very important. A boy is doing an endurance activity too much, don't expect him to perform in a explosive strength or a sprinting ability. No, because he is a slow and a longer person. This fellow is a short, and remember, explosive strength is the gold mine which you have to protect, because it disappears by 13-14 years. All your basic speed, everything will be changed. So हम लोग को चाहिए speed वाला बकरा. Endurance 30-40% you can improve. There are a lot of tests from Kankonis to olden days. There are a lot of tests performed. Your endurance ability can be increased up to more than 30% with a good training. That's why marathon runners exist since 90 years, 100 years. But sprinter will not. Speed, ability, early recruitment of muscle and brain is the gold mine which we are looking for, because he will be lost. In India, where you see the sprinters and where they come from, Kerala, Tamil Nadu border. I should see, and everybody almost. Why? There is a genetic pool. Now example, Carl Lewis to Jesse Owens to Usain Bolt, they come from Jamaica. So there is also a genetic pool available. We need to tap them. Now you cannot make that Kerala girl and make her run a marathon running. It's a wrong training, even if she runs better in the 20-meter shuttle run. So regional variation is a wonderful point. And nutritional habits. Now imagine a Kerala eating a chapati and a Punjabi eating a rice. Completely wrong. Because Dravidian race have been trained to eat this rice grain more than 19,000 BC. Similarly, we have Indo-Aryans, where in Punjab, Haryana. So we all have Indo-Aryan blood. We are gluten-resistant population, up to 80%. 20% still sensitive. But in Americans, Russians, well, all those people are gluten-resistant population. But we are all gluten-sensitive population. Now this itself can hinder the performance. So nutritional assessment is very important. 3-day recall diet. Physical observation coach, kya kha raha hai, what is eating, morning and afternoon eating is sufficient, because Indian players are very, very poor eaters. He agrees with me. Other fellows eating so much, our fellows don't eat properly. So you need to, and whole physical performance depends upon our nutrition. So regional nutrition, reasonable nutrition, and it should be monitored by body composition assessment. Your lean body mass should remain constantly increasing. Body fat percent should remain lower. Endurance athlete 18-19%. Strength athletes around 8-20%. Girls should have around 20-22%. Otherwise all your essential fats will get damaged. Performance will go down. So nutrition is the foundation of the root of the tree. And testing, evaluation, programming is the top of the tree.
Yeah, yes, I'm so sorry there. So my management is very poor there. So yes, we have only 5 minutes left, and so just
yeah, because as you asked, do we have a test? We do have test long back, because in the I think 15 years back, in every school, for the boys, 100 meters run, push-ups, ball throw, everything used to have. Even for women, 5 hops, 7 hops, but after corporate schools started coming, and IIT, NEET, because 8th class boy has to get up 4:30 and go to tuitions. So this everything has ruined all our testing system. Now again, the new education policy, I think it has come in CBSE and all, there is a minimum physical standards. I hope again the tests have come, but my suggestion is keep tests very minimum, then outcome should be the better. So that will be the better, because so many tests, it's not that easy to conduct. So minimum test, maximum output is the better. And one more thing, now according to the present scenario, we have to change the fitness test, right? Because in Corona, you might have seen in the building, they conducted the marathon in the building balcony. So according to now the situation, we have to change some of the physical fitness tests. That's my suggestion.
This fitness test already is in there in the India, Khelo India fitness assessment in schools, but people are not implementing. That is the problem in India. And no test, no measurement, no evaluation. That is only we are lacking compared to this. Okay. Sir, we are going to sum up this program. So last, sir.
I'll just be putting up one word. The worst thing is our country population is, though we are diverse, and the population is also more. Now I am in Bibinagar with the Ghatkesar and Bongir and that area we're covering. But so many schools are there. We cannot only target for physical fitness for 0.1% of the population in any place. So with the multiple approach by many physical education people coming with the physician and physiologists together and doing more work is important. Secondly, very important thing is nutrition. We all neglect our nutrition. We all neglect our hydration. Amount of protein is what we should have every day, because if you are hypoproteinemic, you get edema, you get obese. So you might not be really obese or overweight. So micronutrients are also important: manganese, zinc, selenium, and everything. So we will be with open arms. AIIMS Bibinagar will also welcome you, and let us all work together for a better future and a better sport activity.
Yeah, 1 minute last. All of you should maintain one notebook. Every student's data you should have. A physical education teacher is not a teacher, he's a scientist. Because child spends 2 lakh hours with the teacher by the time he leaves his education. He doesn't spend so much of time with father, mother. As it is, they don't have time. So only just talking and going is no use. You must know the BMI, you must know the speed, endurance level, how many stages of all your students, because every school has you. Don't listen to principal, don't do attendance duty, don't do only parade duty. You must insist your presence. May I am physical education teacher. I have to incorporate all my testing abilities. Yes, test you modify. Don't, over test, as he said. If you make somebody run till the exhaustive runs, he has got any coronary syndrome, something, he will die, then whole testing program will close. Nowadays we have a lot of young children who are unfit. Many of them are diseased. Lot of deaths are happening post-corona situation in a young people. So physical testing, you do little strategic. So at least some doctor advice they should give before they come for testing, because otherwise whole program will stop. So maintain data, even just a simple height, weight, BMI, waist tube ratio, itself is a great scientific information. I collected my data of 25,000 patients whom I saved from surgery. Today is like a gold mine. So data is very, very important, because we don't have a program like his where no data is stored. That is the advantage of this computerized program, digitalization, because your data is stored, it can be retrieved, it can be utilized to modify our program. So please, I wish you all the best. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
See, now I would like to share some of the things that, because everybody is aware that 2030 Commonwealth Games going to be hosted in India, and we are bidding for 2036 Olympics, right? So here very alarming things and dangerous things, we are not looking back. See, talent means what? Above average is called talent. Now we are finding most of the girls, those who come for us training, nobody is exempted from thyroid. And boys, obesity, and very soon diabetic, BP. Then how you are going to expect the champions? Now it is a very, very alarming time. First, we should have a healthy population first. That's a very, very important thing. So everybody has to work first, because recently one of the incident happened in Corporate Football Cup. On 35 years, I think he's working for one company, he came. We were discussing about the health issues and all. He told one thing, sir, my parents have given me as a healthy child to this nation, but I developed diabetic. What type of child I am going to give back? So this is what very, very danger thing. So everybody has to think first general health, then you can produce the champion. Then as you said, the nutrition and all, one small example I wanted to share. Here Dr. Kiran is there. So some of my girls in Indian team in Patiala, he was there doing sports medicine. Hemoglobin, most of the girls, we short of hemoglobin. When I was discussing, so eating habits, then he said, when you are taking vitamin C along with iron tablet, the combination of both, it shoots up your hemoglobin. But before 1 hour, you should not take coffee, tea. See, such a deep and simple information you should have. And how is the hydration will help for athlete, right? So these are the small things we have to take very care, right? So it is my appeal to everybody, let us physical education. First let us try for a healthy population. Then only we can produce the champions.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. Almost 15 minutes. So sorry there. But I had your opinion. So I think no left child behind is very important. So we have to provide them the optimized learning environment using the fitness testing. Okay. Finally, Miss Atsumi, listen to your opinions now. So she has some comments for you. Lastly, we have her comment for everyone. It's okay? Yes.
Thank you very much. As everyone has mentioned, physical fitness tests hold a very important position. There is a reason why these tests continue to be concluded in Japan. I believe that not only athletes, but everyone should understand themselves and use of data. Also, the event measured may differ between Japan and other countries. Common abilities such as flexibility and agility are assessed. I hope that this opportunity will help increase the value of physical fitness testing worldwide, including in India, and that the data will be used as a valuable resource. Thank you. Finally, I would like Professor Suzuki to give a summary of today.
Okay, everyone, thank you for attending this session. So I think we need more time. I want to plan the next session in Japan. So everyone that come to Japan, we will have a next panel discussion related to the fitness testing. Is it okay? Can you come to Japan for joining our next session? Okay, so I am very happy to hear that. So yes, so now I think we should be ended this session. Thank you very much for attending. So finally, please give them a big round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Naoki. And now I request Dr. C. Virender sir to come onto the stage and felicitate the panelists. Professor Naoki Suzuki, Dr. Nitin, Professor Bhaktiar Chaudhary, Sri N. Ramesh sir, and Professor Rajesh Kumar sir.
All the delegates, now we are having a lunch after 1 hour is there, but slowly we eat because today we have given order another 50% extra. See that you please don't rush and eat because already we made 150, but it is crosses more than that. So please, you are also all teachers. Please see that everybody eat in a good manner. Because everybody rush one time and they will also confess, we will also confess. So okay, after this, 2:15 we are joining for our afternoon session. Please eat in phase manner because that will not be sufficient for us. Thank you.
So let us respect the seniors and let them go first for lunch.
And give chance to the ladies also.
Good afternoon, everybody. There was a form given regarding awareness, knowledge. If you have not filled it, please fill it before we start the session. Because actually, we want to know what is the awareness you have regarding doping control. But after this topic, if we get your responses, I don't think that will be a proper way to go in for research, because most of you are in research and physical education and everything. So better is if you could fill that form, just tick yes or no, and if you can fill it even before what we do it now, that would be better. Thank you. Next session we are going to start doping education. Nowadays, you know, doping is a use of artificial substance to enhance the performance. Why people do doping? People do doping to win at any cost. People do doping to win at any cost. This doping is not in modern times, it is since the inception of sports in ancient times also. The main aim people do doping is to win at any cost, to get a fame, to become everything, to win a gold medal at any cost. That is and many people, you know, they won the gold medal. After that, they told that in front of the God, I have gold medal only because of doping. Neil Armstrong has won Tour de France cycling race for many, many times. But when he committed in front of the God and written the medal that I have won because of doping. Like this, many people died due to doping. And India also is facing a problem of doping. And 2036 Olympic Games are going to be held. India make a bidding for the 2036 Olympic Games. And Government of India is planning to hold many seminars on doping to prevent doping among the sports persons. And you know, Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni is one of the expert in doping. He is in doping as per my knowledge, last 25 years. And he has done many, many courses in doping. He teaches doping. What is doping? What are the effects of doping? And you all dealing with the sports students. You must tell them not to do doping. Nowadays, doping is more prevalent in individual sports compared to the team sports. Individual sports, weightlifting, powerlifting, athletics, power events, especially power events is having by doping. So that is why you please see that you are involved in coaching and you must teach the students not to do doping. And we are having expert with us. He has written a play through doping in sports, anti-doping education. Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni is a MBBS diploma in sports medicine, fellow IASM, medical and doping control officer, Asian Football Federation, doping control officer, BCCI, and many other things he is having. He is also associated with us last 20 years. Kiran is coming to us many years. He wanted to take the class. He called me 4 months back, told me, Rajesh sir, many days are over, I don't take anything in Hyderabad, I want to conduct a workshop. Then I thought when Naoki Suzuki requested to me, we are coming from Japan, we want to conduct a workshop in Hyderabad, then same time I thought that we can have the afternoon session of the doping of Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni. Kiran, please you can carry on.
Thank you, sir. Professor Rajesh sir, and the esteemed delegates of this August gathering. Actually, the conference schedules afternoon, post-lunch session 2 p.m. It's like we are already doped. So, more than me teaching anything or giving you information about doping, my crux of this talk would be to keep you all awake. And I will see that none of you will close your eyes with this presentation. Okay. So usually what happens is, the topic of doping, you would have learned it, you would have heard about it, you would have definitely gone through the newspapers, the first and the last. First is the political world, politics, and the last page is which belongs to us, the sporting population. Okay. So at the beginning itself, I'll tell you, I'll be flashing you around 100 slides. So be ready for this toxic dose. Okay. So once again, as already Professor Rajesh just now told, that in today's world of sports, where name, fame, money, awards have all become a priority rather than the LTS, ITS and 4TS, what the very ethics of our Olympism says. Okay, higher, stronger, faster, but with a good playing field, let us all play equal. All those things have gone now. We are into a mobile world, as one of the speakers today morning, he said, now there is no human touch. We don't care for anybody, but the final thing is like we want to win at any cost. Okay. So because you see, you win a medal, you go to the podium, you take crores of rupees, everything. So because of this, everybody wants to have success in the shortest possible time, and which is definitely not possible, at least in sports. So the aims and the objective of this very presentation, I would like to just give you a brief definition of doping, then why we all have gathered, the relevance, why it is important for us, then doping control activities in general, World Anti-Doping Agency Code and International Standards, Adel Adams, TUE, Prohibited List, Doping Control, Documentation, WADA Lab Procedure, and Play True. Okay, just I'll go through the slides and hope all these will go, because today we are, Mr. Ramesh Dronachari, awardee athletic coach, he just told that 30, we have already got Commonwealth Games, this thing 2010 and 2020, and 2036 we are bidding for Olympics. But today the International Olympic Committee and many members, they feel that this opportunity should not be given to India. You know why? The reason? Exactly. The younger generation, doping is going on in grassroots levels. So imagine in another 10 years time, what may be the number of positive cases in India, because most of them want to go to that level, but in a shortest period of time. So that is the reason doping education is compulsory, and most importantly, you all are concerned because you are those people from the physical education background who are the backbone of these young children in the school. Primary school, high school, pre-university and beyond that degree and post-graduation. So that is the reason the physical education community has to be more strong, more strict rather than going for medals or this thing. The very health of these young people is more important than anything else. So why is it the relevance of sports medicine? Anti-doping is a part of this sports medicine, dealing with conservative aspects of sports injuries, along with the know-hows of the branches of sports medicine. So sports medicine as such has become a very big branch, and these are all the departments we have in this, right from anatomy to obstetrics and gynecology from the medical college, along with the sports science subjects, where we have sports dentistry is on the vogue now, exercise physiology, biotopology, sports medical assessment. We have sports orthopedics, pediatric sports, women and sports. Imagine obstetrics and gynecology. 100 years back, Olympics, how many female athletes were there? Countable in fingers. But now in recently concluded Paris Olympics, it was equal. 50% women, 50% were male. So the dominance of women participation in sports has tripled. So that's the reason even the Department of Obstetrics and Sports Gynecology has also come in. Sports nutrition, of course, and pharmacology and doping, sports radiology, biomechanics, kinesiology, training methods, sports physiotherapy, geriatric and master sports, Paralympic sports, therapeutic sports, recovery sports medicine. Any of you have heard of recovery sports medicine? Recovery sports medicine. This is the latest entrant into the branches of sports medicine, especially when we have back-to-back matches in one single day, especially when we are talking about weight category games. Take any of the weightlifting, wrestling, any of these boxing, any of these weight category events you take, in one day they have to come up till the semi-finals. Right from qualifiers to the semi, at least if you have to come to the finals, you will have to play not less than 4 to 6 bouts. So what about the recovery of them? What about the hockey players? What about the forward? What about the center half? What about the defender? What about the goalkeeper? Okay. So this department of recovery sports medicine experts, they give them backup. पीछे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है? You can hear me, no? No? Okay. Now? Okay, thank you. So these are the various branches of sports medicine. Now coming to the World Anti-Doping Agency, it was there, sir. Sports, without sports psychology, nothing goes, sir. Sports psychology, 2 times I have told. And of course, World Anti-Doping Agency established in 99, and India was one of the first signatories. Only governments have to sign this World Anti-Doping Agency code. So India was one of the first signing authorities. Without signing this code, we cannot participate in the International Olympic Committee organized sporting games. So we have certain, it's a code that harmonizes anti-doping policies. So whatever I am speaking in front of you, whatever I am talking in front of you, whatever knowledge I am imparting regarding doping procedure is in accordance with World Anti-Doping Agency code. Okay, whether I speak to you or whether I speak in America or Europe, the level of whatever we are teaching you is in accordance with World Anti-Doping Agency code. So these are 8 international standards where each country has to follow, that we are the code of compliance by signatories. So India is one of the signatories. Education, like what we are doing now, then prohibited list, therapeutic use exemption, testing and investigation, laboratories, result management, and protection of personal information of the athletes. It is very important. These are 10 non-mandatory guidelines. So what is ADL and ADAMS? All of you can register for this ADL and ADAMS, okay? So these are educational program, especially anti-doping education and learning program. It's a course and education, a resource forum. In World Anti-Doping Agency website, you can always register yourself as a health enthusiast or a physical education director or anything. You can just go. And what about ADAMS? ADAMS is an anti-doping management system where our athletes have to access this website and they have to upload their whereabouts. If I am an athlete, the World Anti-Doping Agency and the National Anti-Doping Agency and if I am a Gymnastic Federation of India, and if I am in the registered testing pool, or if I am from the Athletic Federation of India, an athlete, AFI will know me that Kiran Kulkarni is in this conference in Hyderabad on 17th of October giving a talk. Okay. So if I don't furnish that program of what I am doing here, then it is a whereabouts failure. We'll come to that. Okay. So they have to upload in that ADAMS. So now coming to what is doping. This is a very old definition where administration or use of pharmacological substance foreign to the body or any physiological substance taken in abnormal quantity. Why we take this is for the sole purpose of performance enhancement in illegal ways and methods constitutes doping. So now this is the latest. ADVR is anti-doping rule violation. There are about 10 rule violations in this. Presence of a banned substance in my body, use of a banned substance, refusal to give a sample. If I ask you to come and give a sample, if you refuse, you run away. Okay? You avoid giving a sample, you run away. That itself constitutes, and doping ban will be there on that. Then tampering. How many of you have seen this movie Vicarious? Vicarious you have seen in Netflix. If at all you have it's a documentary, 90-minute documentary. When you get back home on Netflix, there is a documentary called as Vicarious. Just you see that, such a beautiful documentary. Everything about Russian doping. You have heard of a Russian doping scandal? Everything is there in this. How systematically Russian athletes were doped with the help of the government itself. The government machinery was working with athletes and the doping control lab. Don't forget to see that movie sometime. So non-compliance. So you are not helping the doping control officials in giving a sample. Then administration, possession, trafficking, drug trafficking. Okay. So these are, and now they have added one more from 1st January 24 onwards, that if you threaten anybody, there are whistleblowers. Like Lance Armstrong example Ramesh sir gave here, Rajesh sir, like they almost 8 to 10 years, the anti-doping agency people, they have checked him more than 600, 700 samples they have collected in about 8-10 years. Imagine almost every month 1 or 2 samples were collected, but he was not caught. Means what amount of intelligence he had to evade or run away from the doping control officials. So there was a whistleblower among them. He said, sir, ye doping kar raha hai, isko pakad lo. So because of the whistleblower, Lance Armstrong could come out with all these issues, and or else, you know, it is like a cat and a mouse race, Tom and Jerry. Okay, the athletes are more brilliant, more active than what the scientists are in the doping control laboratory. So activities, what activities is like, you know, education, information, this is national workshop itself. We are educating you that these are the main things, and international activities, promotion of research activities. So like this, we did one for this IMA Dharwad, for the doctors itself, because medical education doesn't teach about banned substance. Okay. So I conducted a doping awareness workshop, and physical education and coaches doping. Same thing, the form which I have given, we had done it in Manipal. So we presented the paper there. So if you can recognize another person here in our group. Rajesh sir? Again, we are new now here, sir. Again, new photo. Next time we'll put. Okay. Again, medical doctors, doping in sports, awareness, knowledge, and attitudes. This was one of the first studies. I telephonically surveyed about 300 doctors, MD medicine, gynecologists, and orthopedic surgeons. 300 doctors on phone call. I interviewed them with these 20 questions. So almost 96% of the doctors were not able to answer 95% of the questions out of this 20-25 I have given you. And they never knew the long form of even WADA, World Anti-Doping Agency, they did not know. Because the doctors community doesn't know anything about what are the banned substances. So be careful when you send your athletes. So again in newspapers, now coming back to the dirty track of Indian sports. So in medals, we are not reaching great heights, but definitely yes, Olympic history. So in 2015, we were bronze medalists in the highest number of doping cases. We were placed third behind Russia, Turkey, and we were third in India. Can you imagine at what place we are now? See, 500 athletes failed drug test in 5 years. 8 fail in dope test. See, national school games. So it has trickled down to high school athletes. Any district, even a small district level event you go, you just visit the toilets. You will find syringes, you will find ampules, then prednisolone, methylprednisolone tablet wrappers thrown in the toilets. Even high school. Imagine 8th, 9th and 10th standard, 14, 15, 16th year old boys and girls taking drugs. Unimaginable. And of course, National Anti-Doping Agency is doing an excellent job. Their statistics are outstanding. Probably from this year onwards, they will be more active. So Parliament passed National Anti-Doping Bill way back in 22 itself. And 23-24, we in India are now ranked number 1 in the world amongst the highest number of positive cases. That's the reason why International Olympic Committee is quite skeptic that how to hand over this to India. Because day to day, the number of doping cases are increasing. So India is a top doping offender country in the world now. World Anti-Doping Agency has already given this. So we are South Africa, Thailand, USA, Qatar are just behind us, but still we are leading, and a dubious distinction too. But why? Everybody's question is, why everybody wants to take drugs? Why doping? Because beyond research, 100% research has shown if you consume these banned drugs, there is increase in speed and strength, endurance, sports which demand concentration of youth. What about yoga? We had a beautiful yoga demonstration. They need concentration. What about chess players? They need concentration. Even doping is possible in each and every sport. Even while writing exams, night our kids, they take this Red Bull. You know, that's a stimulant. It contains about 500 to 800 micrograms of caffeine. Very dangerous. I have seen athletes drinking Red Bull and all these things and coming for a race and practice. Most dangerous. Please, if you see any of our children or any of your athletes or your high school and athlete, please say that caffeine 500, it will just start, you know, like your heart will start running, palpitation, daga, 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 you will start, you know. So that's the reason it is very dangerous. So these are infamous doping offenders. Everything started with this. Can you name him? Ben Johnson. 1988 Seoul Olympics. 1988 Seoul Olympics. That was a time when he beat Carl Lewis by almost 5 to 6 meters in 100 meters. And that was an Olympic record and a world record too. Mostly 9.69 or 7.9? 7.9? Huh? 9 point? No, sir, it is much less. I think if you can just see in your WhatsApp and tell us what was the 1988, what he made, it is 7.9, I think. 9.79. And first time, that was a race where when he came to the track, 88, he was like a bull, ripping with muscles, and it was a clean show that he was going to win the race in that 100-meter final. So he won, but overnight, from hero, he became a zero. And since then, all the national federations, they joined hands, International Olympic Committee, they felt that something has to be done. So the middle person with a syringe is Lance Armstrong. And yes, this now coming to the prohibited substance and method in sports. So please don't try this at home. Huh? Don't do this. Huh? Okay. So what is the list? You know, we have prohibited substance, methods, substance groups in certain sports, and specified substance. Most dangerous is the last one, specified substances. Okay, I'll come to that. So prohibited substance group, just a bird's eye view, just a bird's eye view. Why I have put anabolic steroids in the red? Because 94% of all positive cases come under this category. That out of every 100 athletes, 96 of them will take steroids. Most abused drug is steroid. Then comes your diuretics and masking agent. Diuretic is to reduce the weight. And the stimulants, cough and cold medications. And the glucocorticosteroids are intra-articular injection. We say a spot injection. They are banned in competition. So please be careful. Okay. So the thing is, all these medicines, they are except these cannabinoids. Cannabinoids are ganja, poppy. Any athletic wrestlers here in this room? Wrestlers. Wrestling. In wrestling, they have this, our age-old this thing, they prepare this thandai. You know that thandai? What is that thandai, if you can tell? Because it is a practical thing. What is that thandai? Energy drink, huh? With what? Huh? Badam, then? Somp, gas. Don't forget gas. Then? Exactly, okay. So all our wrestling's morning practice they do. They come to the room and 50 these things of badam, this thing, and they add 1 spoon of gas also in that. You know what is gas? It is poppy seeds. Poppy seeds is ganja seeds. That's why most of the wrestlers, they are always like this. Always they are like this. They are relaxed. You tell anything, they will never do like this, they will never do like this. Because they are already in deep sleep. So, wrestling people, just ask your kids not to put gas in there. See, they are getting doped every day. They are taking gas. So, generally, when we have this gas paisam in our this thing, when we take, nice sir, paisam I am telling, not non-veg. Only in festival, 2 or 3 times in a year. But 365 days, all our wrestlers are having gas in their everyday diet. So please, physical education teachers, directors associated with wrestling, please advise your wrestlers and wrestling coaches not to add gas in their, we call it as thandai. Okay? Okay, ma'am? Remove that thing. So next thing is anabolic agents again. Why it is prohibited? Because increases muscle mass and strength. Definitely 100%. You take steroids, your muscle mass and strength will increase. It affects hormone balance and metabolism. 100% yes. So it prevents overtraining. Even if you train for 3-4 hours, you are not tired at all. You are ready to go for more training. And early recovery. Again tomorrow morning you are full fit and fine. Your recovery phase is so fast. And of course anabolism. Anabolism is hypertrophy of the muscle. Okay. So with all these things, definitely with consumption of steroids, there is a positive anabolism and positive increase. But the problem with steroids is the side effects of steroids. So right from head to toe, these are the problems. So in women, we have this acne is pimples. In women, if they start consuming steroids, steroids are male hormones produced by the testis. Testosterone is produced by the testis. Okay. So, and hair growth. They start developing mustache and beard. Women will start beard and mustache. Imagine. Okay. Then baldness, male pattern baldness. So male pattern baldness in women. Menstrual disorders. There has been a study conducted where athletes, around 40 to 65% of athletic women population, they don't have regular monthly cycles. Okay. Most of their cycles are irregular. So clitoral enlargement. Okay. So in youth, stagnation of growth. They don't actually become really strong and have the natural ability to grow. And in men, impotence. So they become, the sperm producing capacity in males reduces. And they start developing breasts like women. Imagine, we call it as the gynecomastia. Then prostate cancer, liver cancer, kidney cancer. Then beyond that, testicular atrophy. Their testes will become like moongfali ke dana, groundnuts. So what is the use of their existence itself when they cannot produce the children? So males, be careful, and it is irreversible. And they become a child, they cannot produce children at all. Okay, along with that, they will have these strokes, sudden cardiac arrest. Okay, these are the problems which men, women and children also have when consuming steroids. So male or a female? Male athlete or a female athlete? Bodybuilder? Male, huh? Male or a female? Because I heard as male, huh? I appreciate. Even our male bodybuilders may not have such a fantastic body, you know. So question is, you know, I have put a male or a female. I have put it as it's a question mark. Okay. We just have to see the amount of the physique, see the chest, and absolutely, you know, no breast at all. Breast tissue is almost zero. So this is one poster which I prepared. I will leave the presentation here. If you want, you can download it from the organizers. You can take it back to your home. You can present to your this thing. Okay, I have left it to you. See, these are the things, you know, like male and female. Oily skin, small breast, liver cancer. These are the issues. Potential negative side effects. Even in games with the higher weight categories, 100 plus weight categories also, there are a lot of issues. And this athlete, 1970 in Germany, you must have known about the East German bloc, where most of these young athletes were given steroids, and they were told that these were mineral, calcium, vitamin tablets, and these tablets were steroid tablets were given to the. And in one Olympics, they secured 32 gold medals. In 4 years, they could get 32. East Germany could get 32 gold medals in Olympics. Imagine. Lifetime we have not had so many number of medals in India, but in one Olympics they could get 32 medals. That was because of the systematic doping which took place in East Germany. That lady, finally she had to undergo a sex operation and convert herself from female to a male. So these are, you know, like prohibited methods. All times, in and out of competition, that is manipulation of blood and its components. Lance Armstrong is a classical example. Then chemical and physical manipulation. Basically, the Russian scandal comes under this. And of course, cell and gene doping is the latest. Lot of research is going on in the laboratories, and World Anti-Doping Agency is pumping in lot of money to know what this gene doping is in sporting activities. So you have heard of blood doping? Anybody of you have heard of blood doping? Blood doping. So what blood doping is, just about 2 months before the competition, the doctors or the laboratory people will take about 250 ml from my body and they will centrifuge it. So once they centrifuge it, they get the packed cells on the bottom. So they will store these packed cells at minus 30 degrees in the refrigerator. Just about 1 week before the competition, they will take this packed cells, infuse it with saline, 100 ml saline or 150 ml saline, and they will mix it and they will reintroduce in my body. So what happened now? So if number of red blood cells, RBCs are increased. Normal RBC count is 4.5 to 5.5 lakh cells per cc. Now they will go up to 8 to 8.5 once they do this. So automatically VO2 max, oxygen carrying capacity automatically increases by 7 to 12%. That is the amount of oxygen or VO2 max increase. Just imagine this Paris Olympics, all the 800-meter finalists, they ran below 10 seconds. So we are fighting in microseconds. What is a 7 to 12% is a massive improvement or enhancement in performance. Okay, this was how, you know, Lance Armstrong, they were doing all this blood doping. Then they are prohibited because of the VO2 max, improve performance in endurance sports. Next is the side effects itself. So now coming to the chemical and physical manipulation, tampering, propionate acid, you know, they are, you know, like a chemical substance. When we add it to the sample, if I have taken any drugs, that will be masked. So that will not show in the laboratory. So replacing urine sample, catheterization, use of condoms. So athletes are so smart that they use skin colored condoms, they use skin colored catheters, urine catheter bags, so they have this, they are very smart. So they can do all these things, okay? And intravenous infusion in competition, more than 100 ml, they can 100 ml in about 12 hours. We cannot give in the competition because International Olympic Committee rule says is no needle policy. No needle policy is none of we doctors can carry a needle inside the Olympic village. If I need a syringe, I have to go to the clinic which is placed inside the Olympic village. Otherwise, as a team doctor of the Indian Olympic contingent, I cannot carry any syringes because there is a policy, no needle policy. Okay. So coming to the gene doping, latest is outgrowth of gene therapy. Gene doping involves insertion of DNA for the purpose of enhancing athletic performance. So this is a gene doped bull. See the size of a human being and almost at least 5 times his size. See the muscle. Now if this gene is introduced in human beings, imagine the size of the muscle the humans can acquire. What about this? Okay. So actually gene therapy is for clinical trials in cancer patients. We are doing it, okay, for medical purpose. In few years from now, a gene doped bodybuilder may come and stand here, unimaginable to see the size of his muscle. And how many of you have seen this movie Hulk? Okay, some 10-15 years back this movie came. Probably imagine what vision they had 15 years back when they produced this movie. Okay, so probably in few years from now, we will be able to achieve such massive human beings. So coming to the specified substance, as I told, most important is specified substances is the prohibited list may identify because unintentional anti-doping violation, unintentional, athlete do not know that this product contains banned substance. Okay, especially these unintentional anti-doping violation happens likely because of the food products, that is nutritional supplements, cold and cough medications. Be careful, cold and cough medication contain banned substances. What about this Duty Chand, like a 4-year doping ban? Because her physio prescribed medicine without advice from the sports doctor. So physiotherapists are not supposed to prescribe medicines. Okay, because being therapists, they should not advise medicine. But here what has happened? Everybody, all of us know about Duty Chand, what an athlete she is, and so these are prohibited in sports and during competition. Alcohol, beta blockers are blood pressure medicines. Be careful if your athlete has hypertension. And of course, tramadol. At least in India, tramadol, as soon as you enter the hospital, we all prescribe tramadol. So, but it is banned because it is a centrally acting narcotic analgesic. Tramadol is a centrally acting narcotic analgesic. You heard of narcotics, na? Narcotics are banned in India. Same, tramadol is a narcotic analgesic. So one tablet of tramadol will reduce any sort of pain. But in medical college, in our hospital, as a doctor, we use it left and right for the patients. But athletes have to be careful. Tramadol is banned. So it will break my this thing. We just keep the question for the end. We will have a very good discussion. So coming to the, Thomas, nutritional supplements. So India is I think you must have seen whey protein, all these things, weight reduction. India is almost, imagine the billions of dollars the nutritional industries are earning today, okay? Problems is insufficient product label, impurities, precursor of testosterone. You go to North India, you see a bodybuilder standing there with a protein box in his hand. They should give it in my hand, and say that I can build this. Is it possible? Why the bodybuilder's photo has to be given? Same thing, Fair and Lovely. Before my marriage, somebody told, sir, apply Fair and Lovely, 6 tubes, you will become fair, white and skin. Sir, 12 I used, but my color did not change. Guarantee color. Okay. Same thing with all these nutritional supplements, So a return certificate, who will give you a return certificate that my product doesn't contain a banned substance? Okay. So that's why when athletes are using nutritional supplements, you have to warn them that go for food nutrition. Always food nutrition is the best. What about Ayurveda, homeopathy, Unani, and our local Gauti medicines? Okay. Because the problem is Ayurveda and homeopathy, they have stood the test of time. People's perception that they are effective and safe. Are they effective and safe? Are the Ayurvedic medicines safe? We have a question mark. Okay. Because the fact is the ingredients are unknown. We do not know what contents they have. No effective product labeling on Ayurvedic medicines and homeopathy, Unani and local medicines, and it is not recognized by World Anti-Doping Agency. Simple, it is not recognized. Only medicines of allopathy are recognized by World Anti-Doping Agency because it is worldwide. Ayurveda may be in India, homeopathy may have come from Germany, but how many of the real Americans or Europeans use Ayurvedic medicines? Hardly least. Okay. So only allopathic medicines are recognized by World Anti-Doping Agency. So contaminated products, ATP injection, especially 1999 onwards till 2010-12, these ATP injections were so famous. All these ATP injections came from Russia. All Russian coaches were coming, they were getting this ATP injection. They contain this banned substance called as strychnine, which is a nerve poison. Strychnine is a nerve poison. Okay, so it is banned. And again this Jack 3D, again it also contained a banned substance. So buyer should be aware. Buyer beware. International Olympic Committee analyzed 634 labeled as non-hormonal nutritional supplement from 13 countries and 250. See, 94 products were found to be positive supplements, contained anabolic steroid precursor, which were not declared. Imagine, out of every 100 boxes, 94 boxes had a banned substance. So that is why we have to be careful. What about India? What about the pharmacies in India? Just go to any of the pharmacies in India, just say them, I need this medicine, even without a prescription. They will give you any medicine in about 24 hours time. But slowly, now the pharmacy rules in India, Government of India is taking really strict measures that many of these medicines, without qualified doctor's prescriptions, many of these medicines are not being given now. That's good thing. So these are the independent supplement certificate companies. So athletes at the doctor's clinic, when athlete comes to a doctor or a clinic, just tell your athletes that they should go and speak to the doctor. What is the level of his competition? Whether he is a state athlete, national athlete, international athlete. Because Aparna Popat case of D-Cold total tablet. She was supposed to travel to Birmingham. This girl, because of sore throat or whatever, Aparna Popat, she took this D-Cold tablet way back in 99, 2000, 2001, during those days. D-Cold tablet contained a banned substance, phenylephrine. Okay. After from Bangalore, she went to Delhi, her urine sample was tested and she was found to be positive. So she missed, and she was a medal contender that time. She was a medal prospect. So we missed a medal that time. Okay. So we have to be, such hundreds of cases are there. I have just put that one slide. Coming to this TUE, therapeutic use exemption, very important. So the TUE may be granted to a player permitting the use of prohibited substance in the prohibited list. The athlete can use a prohibited substance which is in the prohibited list if he can provide this therapeutic use exemption about 30 days prior to the competition. So his doctor has to fill the form, TUE form, and say why he has given this banned substance and what is his medical issue. There is something called as a TUE committee, Therapeutic Use Exemption Committee. So they will review his medications and everything, and they may grant or they may not grant. Okay, this is important. Then next is in medical emergency, during a competition, if anybody collapses, then life is important or your TUE is important? Life is important. Forget this doping control list and everything. Even if we have to give him steroids on spot in the competition, we have to give him, because life is first, sports is next. So that time, once the boy gets all right, when he gets back, then the doctor can write to the doping control therapeutic use exemption committee that this was an emergency and I had to give him steroids and a banned substance to save his life. So that we call it as TUE, retroactive TUE or RTUE. Remember, R is retroactive TUE in case of emergency. So prohibited substance and method is based on the list. Whatever I told now are all based on the list of International Olympic Committee and World Anti-Doping Agency. Annually updated January 1st, 2025 onwards till December 25th. So again, January 1st, 26, a new list will come. Okay. So this updated list can be found. I told you now this website. Please enter this website. Anytime, any point of time, go to this website. There are courses for physical education directors and professionals. Do those, there are 6 to 8 modules in that. You can do those modules so that you will be upgraded. And all must be aware of the binding rules of the sports association. Sir, मेरे को मालूम नहीं था sir, मैं ले लिया sir, मुझे छोड़ दो sir. नहीं है इधर. If you, athlete is solely responsible. Okay, athlete is liable for whatever substance is produced in his body. If I give a TIC-20, will that athlete take? ये TIC-20 tablet है, this is poison, you take one. How many athletes will take? Because he knows if he takes that, he will surely go to inside the coffin or into the burial ground. Okay, so he is smart, but otherwise he knows he can take these doping drugs also. So it is the sole responsibility of the athlete to say no to doping. Coming to doping control, so all this while it was only theory. See, theory, anybody can come and speak here. All of you can come and speak here. But what about the practical appliance of what theoretical things we just learned now? Can we imagine, see that rat, what is the machine, it's about to take that, So doping control, we can always, is more practical than theoretical. Okay, what animal is this? Anybody? Yeah, before you could go to the next, I have changed the slide. Okay, so doping control is like this. Okay, so I was also an athlete one time. I was a gymnast. Okay, so during my medical college days, we won medals. I also happened to represent India also way back in 1989. Went to World Championship. I was a national gymnast. Even during my medical college days, sir told sports quota people, in Karnataka state, 10 seats every year are given in sports quota in medical. So I got a medical seat in sports quota, and all 5 years of my medical life, I participated at national level. So it means education as well as sports should go hand in hand. Without academics, you cannot produce a really good sportsman. And we need intelligent sports persons who can really win medals. So we need education as well as a sporting backup. So urine and blood tests are conducted. So detection of, so two things, whatever we test is, we test urine and we test blood. Okay, these are the two things. So types, what are the types of doping tests we do? There are 3 types. Okay, the first is in competition test. What is in competition test? In competition is as soon as the athlete comes to the venue. So now we are in conference. I came yesterday afternoon. Doping control officers know that I am in a registered testing pool. So they know that I landed in Hyderabad airport. They may come there directly and show their identity. Kiran, you are athlete from this and this. We have got this thing. You come along with us. We'll go to your hotel and we'll take a sample. And I say, hey, then 4 years, I'm out. Okay. So in competition is, as soon as I've landed in this place, till I go out of this place. Okay. That is in competition testing. Okay. Next is out of competition. All 365 days. Throughout any time, they may come to your, this thing recently in Hyderabad also, there was this thing, 7-8 athletes in, out of competition they came and they tested the athletes, that was a thing. A training place or home, place of stay, wherever. Even one of doping control officer may be sitting there. We have one athlete here, Thomas is there. They may be sitting behind him and slowly they'll tap him and say, sir, you are in the registered testing bowl. We'll want to take your sample. And Thomas has to go along with them. He say, nahi sir, main nahi aunga means. They will just say, thank you sir, and go and write a complaint on you. That he has refused to give a doping sample. Okay. Then third is target testing. What is target testing? Overnight increase in performance. Arey, last mahina wo 100 meter mein kuch nahi tha ladka. Is baar kya re, kya bhaga wo. I think most of you must have seen this, na? Last month kuch nahi tha. Now he is performing so. How is it possible? Overnight increase in performance. Nowhere athlete comes and he runs and he wins a gold medal with boys who are training under best of the coach for years together. Okay. So overnight increase in performance. Please complain with evidence if that is the case. Give evidence. Okay. And whistleblowers, Lance and Strong, Balco Laboratories, USA. Okay. These are whistleblowers cases. So whereabouts information, I just told you. Athletes provide their whereabouts information. Okay. Email, WhatsApp, everything, or quick updates, even my SMS to the doping control manager. Okay. Whereabouts information must be provided in written form to the National Anti-Doping Agency for a period of 3 months. 3 months I have to give them in writing. Now is October, on December 25th or January 1st, they will know where I'll be. 3 months I have to give in advance. Failure to provide is a anti-doping rule violation. See, even cricketers were held under this whereabouts failure, but they were let off, given warning because of the security reasons. Latest on the list is, Hima Das, again our national athlete. Coming to the doping control procedure now. So this is World Military Games way back in Hyderabad. I don't know how many of you were there in the World Military Games. Okay. So now onwards, we will actually, I'll take you along the line and length of the practical aspect. Okay. What I want you all to be is, be an athlete. Okay. All of you be athletes now and think that you are this athlete. Think that you are this athlete. Each one of you think that you are that athlete. Okay. So the scenario here is the football match. Scenario here is a football match. And German team has won gold medal in that World Military Games football match. Okay. So usually how we select? Individual games, gold, silver, bronze compulsory. Gold, silver, bronze compulsory. And one random sample. 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Out of these 5, I'll close my eyes and I'll pick one. Number 7. We'll put lots and take number 7. So 7 also will go for doping control. Okay, what about 4 into 400 or 4 into 100 meter relay? How many teams will go? How many athletes will go? Gold, silver, bronze and one random. So total how many players? 16. 4 players in each gold, silver, bronze, 12 plus one random sample. So total 16 athletes will have to go to the doping control. Imagine. Okay. So here the athlete is being notified. She is being notified because they have won the. So what about team games? How we select the players from the team games? Again, if there are about 23 players on the bench in football or 15 in the cricket list, if there are 15 players, final list in the cricket. So we call the managers, both team managers, and team A manager will pick team B and team B will pick team A. So we'll put lots. So he'll put his hand inside and he picks up and we'll put it inside. They also do not know, I also do not know, nobody knows who the player is. Okay, like this we pick 2 players from each team. Okay, 2 players from each team. In team games, only 4 per match. Okay, now this German footballer is being notified because she has been picked. Okay, because they have won a gold medal match and they are being picked. And the chevron is notifying her and telling her that you have been picked for doping control. And once she signs the notification form, she will be escorted to the doping control station. Athletes are notified for dope check. So the doping control officers are taking this German athlete to the doping control station, which is present inside the stadium complex. Okay. So again, the Commonwealth Games, international DCOs. So Asian Champions League, doping control squad. This is during the IPLs. We have DCO, chevron, BCCI representative. And again here in the national games, we are notifying an athlete. Okay, the athlete is being notified because she has won a gold medal in athletics. This is a karate championship and she has won a medal. So the chevron is notifying the athlete. Okay. So again, athletes at the doping control station, being a team doctor, I have to accompany them, take the athletes to the doping control station. Why I have put this slide for education is like he may be an athlete of any caliber. So once we notify him, in about 60 minutes, in about 1 hour's time, the athlete has to come to the doping control station. He has to report to the doping control station. If he doesn't report to the doping control station, it is an anti-doping rule violation. Okay. So the athlete, now he is escorted to the doping control station. So once he comes to the doping control station, he will be asked to show his identity card. Then you are entitled to have a representative because of the language barriers. And if he is a minor, a representative with him. And 18 plus athletes, they can have an interpreter with them, maybe a doctor, physio, manager, or language interpreter they can have. Otherwise, if they do not want, they can come alone. And he will be inside the doping control station. Once the athlete enters the doping control station, he cannot go out unless and until there is a medical emergency. Otherwise, he will not be allowed to go out. Next is, so urine. What happens is, once the athlete comes and sits there, he will be provided with mineral water, packed mineral water. Okay. So advise your athletes to consume only closed sealed bottle water. Earlier, our doping control stations were providing even beer bottles also, you know. So athletes were very happy. You know why they were giving them beer? So that, you know, they pass the urine quickly. Okay, later on what happened was the athletes consumed so much of beer that they started staggering, you know. And along with them, even the doping control officials were also having one or two. So finally, they stopped giving this thing. Now only, this is the humorous part. Okay, so nothing official, this is just a humor. But they were providing beer at one time in the doping control. But now only packed, sealed mineral water bottles are given. So once the athlete is ready, now the athlete is ready, he has drank 2-3 bottles, he is ready to give a urine sample. In this seminar, I will be speaking only about the urine sample, but I will definitely make a mention of how blood samples are also collected. So urine sample we are speaking. So these are urine collection containers. So once the athlete is ready, he will come to the doping control officer on his table. These 6 to 7 containers are kept, and the athlete will be asked to select one of these containers. So she is checking them, she is picking one. So once the athlete is ready, then she has to provide a urine sample. So same sex chevron, if a female athlete, female chevron will go. If a male athlete, male chevron will go. You can just see here. You want to see the next slide? Very dangerous slide that is. Okay, so I have put this slide. Okay, so the thing is, what do you see in this slide? What does this slide show you, or what do you see in this slide? Okay, very important, very important. Because in this slide, see the male athlete, I have to lift my t-shirt, banyan, tracksuit till my chest level and pull down my pants and underwear and everything till the knee level. See even the female athlete, see the male athlete. So urine sample should be passed in a direct view of the doping control officer. So I have to stand in front of the urine, in front of the doping control officer. This is the urine collecting vessel. We open this, okay, and directly in front of the doping control officer, I have to pass the urine. I cannot tell, sir, mere ko ye lagta hai, wo lagta hai, nothing doing. So let me bring you incidents of Shanti Sundararajan case. How many of you have heard of this decorated athlete from Tamil Nadu, Shanti Sundararajan? 800 meter Olympic medalist in 2006 Doha Asian Games. 800 meters, Doha Asian Games, gold medalist. Okay. When she went to doping control, she was, there was some issue with her, and she started acting indifferently in front of the doping control officer, and doping control officer felt something fishy is going on. Then she reported the incident to the higher authorities. Then higher authorities informed it to the doping control headquarters. doping headquarters informed the Olympic Council of Asia. Then the Olympic Council of Asia created one committee with doctor, andrologist, gynecologist, sports medicine doctor and everything. Six. They called Shanti Sundararajan for a medical test. You know what happened later? Shanti Sundararajan was found to be a male from inside and a female from outside. So she belonged to a middle sex. But the question is, for all of us, how she could reach till the Doha Asian Games? Did she give her first sample in Doha? Or she had given hundreds of samples before? That is the reason why we have to give urine sample in the direct vision of the doping control officer, because the doping control officer will see, because there is something called as transvestism. You know what is transvestism? Transvestism is males dressing as females going and taking part in female events. Males dressing as females, claiming themselves to be female athletes and taking part in, for those reasons, this now World Anti-Doping Agency has made it compulsory. All athletes have to come and stand in front. Imagine what she might have done to avoid so many tests even before going to the Doha Asian Games. She must have given at least hundreds of, she must have told, "Arey nahi sir, mere ko ye lagta hai, aap udhar dekho." And who wants to see any athlete passing urine? Okay, so the question is to all of us, how they could find her. Maybe that doping control officer said, "Arey kuch nahi karna hai, पेशाब करना है तो मेरे आंख के सामने करो, नहीं तो बाहर निकलो." She must have been a very strict doping control officer. Okay, so that's the reason this is a very important slide. Okay, now coming back, all of you, you are athletes, you have taken gold medal, you are given a notification. After notification, you are escorted to the doping control station. Once you came into the doping control station, you started drinking water, you were ready to give urine sample, you went to the table, you collected this, and in front of the doping control officer, you have passed urine in this. Okay, can you see the urine there? Okay, so imagine you are sitting there. Imagine each one of you sitting in that athlete's this thing with the urine sample she has collected. Okay, once she has collected the urine sample, she will come to the table. So once she selects the urine, then she has to collect this, what we call it as a Berlinger kit. So each of these kits cost around 5,000 to 6,000 rupees, the cost. They are, done in Belgium. They are imported. So once the athlete comes and sits there, then she will select the box. So this is the Berlinger kit. Okay, this is the kit. Okay, now athlete will see if it is sealed. Once she sees it is sealed, then she will open this. She opens this. Once she opens this, see what is the color she has opened? Slide. Same color or a different color? Same. So this happens to be A, bottle A or sample A. Okay. Once she has this, see the bottle, color is A, and other color will be, she will open this, and this is blue. Okay. This is blue color is B, sample B. Okay. So once she does this, okay, now she has opened, if you can see there, you can see next to the urine, there is one red color bottle. Okay. So the urine collection, no, not even anybody will touch, only the athlete will touch that. None of us will touch it. We are like this. You know why? What is the reason? Why athlete only has to do it? Why athlete has to do it? Because the athlete may say, hey, that person who came along with me, he has put something inside that. You understand? So that's the reason why nobody touches but the athlete. So these are lock-on kits. Lock-on kits are latest now. FIFA is using them. Earlier these were big bottles, difficult to transport. Now they have got lock-on kits. FIFA uses them. They are from Switzerland. Okay, this is A, sample A, and this is sample B. I told you athletes are very smart.
Last 10 minutes.
Sure,
Speaker.
sir. athletes are very smart. This is a glass bottle. So earlier what athletes used to do is, they used to drop this. Athletes used to drop these bottles, thinking that it will break. But this is 10 bottle, it will not break. Very hard. I dropped it intentionally, on purpose, because athletes are very smart. So that's why they have made it 10 glass, this will not break. So some of them even tried throwing it forcibly. So that's why they came up with these plastic ones. Even you throw like this, no, it will not break. Okay, so athletes are more intelligent, so slowly following their this thing. Okay, this is again. So now, if you can see sample A, you have heard of sample A and sample B. So these are the ones. Okay. Next slide is again coming back. Athlete with the urine sample. What is the urine sample the athlete has collected? About 120 ml. So sample A. So the amount of urine required by the athlete to pass is 90 ml. Minimum of 90 ml he has to pass. Minimum 90 ml he has to give. I don't know why they have selected 90 ml. So in bottle A is 60 ml and bottle B is 30 ml. Okay. So why bottle A has 60 ml is about 550 banned substances are screened in the laboratory in about 60 ml of urine. So if the A bottle has a positive outcome, if it is positive, then B bottle they will take. Only for that product which is banned substance which has been positive, we will select that. Okay. Next is now the athlete will divide the sample 30 ml into the B bottle and remaining 60 ml in the red bottle. She has already. Now athlete will be asked to close it. Then we check the specific gravity. So earlier we are using these combi sticks. Earlier we are using these combi sticks. We use in the laboratory also. Dip in the urine and we'll see the specific gravity. Why specific gravity is because the urine sample has to be proper for the test to be done in the laboratory. That is why specific gravity is important. So once everything is completed, the athlete will fill up the doping control form. Okay. So with the help of the doping control officer, so she is checking, athlete is checking the label if the number is same or different. Okay. So now athlete is closing it. She will put inside. Everything is done by her. So once she does that, she will only seal the sample. So this is the doping control form. So once she will seal this sample, on the same day, this sample will be stored in these boxes and they will be sent to the doping control laboratory by courier, recognized courier to the doping. Where is our national doping testing laboratory? You know what is NDTL? New Delhi. That was one of the questions in your this thing, to know your knowledge. Okay. So NDTL is in New Delhi in India. Then what happens to sample B? Once this thing goes to the laboratory, that is the bottle opening equipment. You can open that bottle because it is a self-locking bottle. Once you close it, you cannot open that. If you try to open means it will be spoiled. So that's why that is a bottle opening apparatus used in the doping control laboratory. So sample B will be analyzed only if sample A is positive. Okay. So in doping control, no news is good news. No news is good news in doping control. If you hear anything, means it is bad news. It is usually ulta. No news, sir, when I will get my results? Many of these athletes will ask, sir, when I will get my result? Then we tell this, if you don't listen to you don't hear about your result, means you are a clean athlete. If you want to hear, then you are a wrong athlete. Okay. So clean sport. So what is clean sport? If you can do this, see these two athletes, definitely you will know who was clean, who was unclean. So clean sports, clean athletes. So most athletes are clean. Only 1% of the athletes are not clean. Okay. So that's the reason an athlete is clean until proven otherwise. So the final say is clean sport always. Say no to doping at the first instance itself. So World Anti-Doping Agency, National Anti-Doping Agency, definitely the play true. We want all athletes to be on the fair playing ground. So they have to, health comes first. So we have to respect the health, ethics of sports, because everything comes under this. So we in the Indian Society of Sports and Exercise Medicine, Sports Medicine Doctors, you can access this website anytime, 24/7. There are about 200 sports medicine doctors across India. You can call us anytime. Okay, even night 12 o'clock also you call Kiran Kulkarni, I'll pick your phone and you tell me these are the medicines, sir, should I take or no? I'll tell don't take or take it. Okay, so I can assure you on that. So thank you very much. So just a note, on blood tests we have, there is something called as a dried blood spot. Dried blood spot we check, and also we take the blood samples also. After the match, we take about 15 ml of the blood sample from the athletes, and dried blood spot is a blood taken on a blotting paper. So we call it as a DBS, dried blood spot, and other one is regular routine blood, like we all go to the hospital, we take 5 ml, 10 ml of blood for investigation, blood investigation. Same type, we take about 3 vacutainers for blood sampling. So one goes for, we call it as a athlete biological passport, ABP. Athlete biological passport. Athlete biological passport is, over a period of time, we'll see what are the changes in his blood parameters. Today, if his hemoglobin is about 12, next month I take if it becomes 19. Is it possible in 1 month from 12 to 19? What might be the cause of his increase in so much of hemoglobin? Normal 12, 13, if it is 19, then probably the scientists and researchers will think that something is wrong. Two things can happen. Either he must be having a blood cancer, because increase in red blood cells, increase in hemoglobin. Or he must have taken something which has produced so much of hemoglobin in about 25-30 days. Okay, so that might be erythropoietin or blood doping he might be doing. So we do this, what we call ABP, Athlete Biological Passport. Okay, thank you very much. Sir, any questions? We can just scroll through here.
Be short. I request please award a certificate to Dr. Kiran Kumar Kulkarni. Dr. Krishna, psychologist. प्रिंस सर मेरे को ज्वाइन कांडी इमानल सर आ जाइए एक बार फोटो में तो 1 मिनट यार पूरे लोग आन दो Thank you very much, Dr. Krishna. Next, we are going to have the panel session. Tara Singh, please submit in half an hour. Each panelist one question only. Not the same question to others.
One minute.
Okay, good afternoon all. I have a question to Dr. Kulkarni, that doping is a very an important part of the game. Talks about volumes of integrity, character. So I would like to ask a question. If the technology, can technology beat the ethics? See, I have taken certain drug. Actually, I'm supposed to fail the test. But is there any technology in the world which can beat the ethical principles?
Thank you, sir.
Before that, Dr. Sri Krishna is a very popular clinical psychologist in Telugu states, recently retired from the NIPED. So we are honored to you are here, sir. Thanks for your question. Let Dr. Kulkarni can answer that.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. So the thing is, like technology and ethics. So technology is man-made. Ethics is which comes right from the heart or my brain or this thing. So individually, like we call, at least in our Indian system, Samskruti we call it as. In our homes, we call it as Samskruti, what we teach our children. What the coach or what you as a physical director teach your athletes at the grassroots level. If our parents are quarreling all the time, if they are thieves by themselves, then definitely a thief himself will come out of that family. Same in the doping, like in the athletic population or anything also. If the coach has got wrong intentions, if the physical director has got wrong intentions, then 100% he will tell the athlete that, hey, somehow we should dope, we should teach, we should cheat this thing, we should cheat the technology of today's science. But if the coach is, or if your parent who has given you good proper ethics back at home, if your teachers have put you in a right direction, if your coach has put you in a right direction, if the athlete comes and asks you, sir, can we think of doping because many of them are taking, even we'll take. That time the duty of the coach is to kick the athlete and say nothing doing, let us do it in the straight and tough way, we will reach this thing. So this is what we call it as ethics. But technology wise, if they think, it is very difficult because technologically, human ethics, they both don't go hand in hand when it comes in terms of the ethical standards of an individual.
Thank you, Dr. Krishna.
Hello.
Kulkarni sir.
So, good evening, sir. Myself, Dr. Shankar Surya, Physical Director, Government First Grade College, Madaniparga. Sir, in society, so many people, they are running shops, nutritions and weight reducing schemes. They told us Ayurvedic, you will reduce the weight and things, obesity problems. They said like this, they're marketing. That's true or false, sir?
Actually, like this is about the nutritional supplements, what he is talking about. Problem with nutritional supplements, weight reduction, Ayurvedic, homeopathy is, like as I already told you, there is no definitive clinical research has been done on anti-obesity drugs. Okay. But are they safe is the question. Are they safe is the question. You will reduce 15 kgs, but if you are admitted in the hospital, what is the use of you taking that anti-obesity or weight reducing medicine? Many cases have happened where after taking these nutritional supplements, taking tablets for weight reduction have led the athlete to the hospitals. So it is like operation is successful, but the patient is dead. Finally, what you have achieved? Nothing, na? The operation should be successful and even the patient also should be, successfully this thing. So the only thing for weight reduction is, please, food is 80%. What food you consume is 80%. Second is exercise. It is not exercise first and food next. It is always food first. Food first. Second is exercise. Exercise is 20%. Diet and nutrition is 80%. If you don't control your food, then any amount of exercise you do will not reduce your weight. It is like, you go for a 10-kilometer walk, you come back, have a masala dosa. You are finished because one masala dosa will give you 900 kilocalories and 10 kilometers of walk will burn only 500 or 600 calories. So you have added another 300 for tomorrow.
Thank you very much, sir. This supplements is having diuretic agent that lose the water from the body. It is dangerous, sir. Thank you, Kiran, please. Thank you, please. Next session, Tara Singh.
Thank you, Dr. Kiran, for very informative, valuable and educative session on doping, which gave us a lot of knowledge. Now we have a panel discussion for which the moderator is Dr. C. Virender, sir. And I welcome the panelists, Professor B. Sunil Kumar, sir, Professor K. Deepla, sir, Dr. Emmanuel Seshikumar, sir, Professor H.S. Jange, then Dr. K. Suresh Reddy, Professor Gurnam Singh Chugg, Dr. Vishnuvardhan Reddy, and Professor Haricharan Gajpaya. I request all the panelists to kindly come onto the stage and occupy their seats. and I hand over the session to Virender sir. And also Dr. Krishna, the psychologist, Dr. Krishna, onto the stage for the panel. I request everyone to take their seats, and the session will be taken forward by the moderator, Dr. C. Virender.
May I request Dr. Krishna, please come on to the dais. Good afternoon. This is the second session after lunch. May I request all the people who are having tea, please sit in the chair and then you can have the tea comfortably. Yeah. So welcome to this second session of the post-lunch session. So this is going to be a half an hour session. And I request all the panelists to please give the crisp and target-oriented answers. Don't explain because we have very less time. So we would like to give the opportunity for every panelist. Let everybody who are presented here, they can really get the essence of this conversation. Today's discussion is on importance of physical education and sports in education system in India. See, wherever or whenever international and national competitions were there in athletics or in games, generally talk comes that we will get very less number of medals. Because when we don't have proper infrastructure at the school level, how can we expect that medals at the national level? That is a major challenge, major criticism. Often we get into the public domain. Okay. So based on that, we have compiled a few questions. So I request each and every panelist can answer. I'll call the name and ask the question. Then you can really answer them. Okay? Good. So here is first question is, how do you define the true role of physical education in today's Indian education system? I will request Gajwan Haricharan Sahab to answer this question. The question is, please listen. How do you define the true role of physical education in today's Indian education system?
Nowadays, good afternoon, each and everyone. So nowadays, I can directly, I don't want to blame that, but even though physical education, this field of area, we didn't have any type of infrastructure, government aids, grants, everything, we are far away from all these facilities. And so only because of that, we are unable to give the proper support to the sportsman or physical educationist or player. So it is expected that we should get all these things from the central as well as state agencies, whatever they are providing the aids to the, because we all working in the field of physical education and we are facing this problem in our school, college or private school, everywhere we are facing this problem. Sometimes we have to solve all this problem, we have to give the economical support to the players or the students. And the national education policy, it is also, he is also not giving, they are mentioning each and everything in the policy.
Yeah, yeah.
But when the question arises about the implementation of that particular facility,
Sir,
that
can you
we are
make
not
it-
getting.
Make it little crisp, sir. We'll close it. We'll shift to the next.
Oh,
question.
okay, sir,
Yeah,
please.
yeah, yeah.
So,
Clear, yeah.
this is the drawbacks, I can say directly. These are the drawbacks which should be sort out
Okay. Okay, sir.
on the, at the national as well as at the state level too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Haricharan, sir. So now I pass the question to Professor Suresh Reddy garu. So he is one of the most experienced professional in the education system. So it's a question for you, Suresh Reddy garu. Why do you think physical education often takes a back seat compared to academic subjects in Indian schools?
Yes, sir.
You can make it, sir. School means not just for the schools, in education system. We can take the schools to the even college
This
level
is
also.
100% it is necessary in education system, not only at school level, not at the intermediate level, not at degree level, at every level, from 6 years old by to complete PG system. We need it because nowadays students they are really under stress condition because of right from the 8th, second, third onwards. Parents are thinking about NIT, BITS, NEET, and also about IIT. But they are not thinking about the students' health. Under these conditions, I think it is 100% every student needs physical fitness because it develops not only physical fitness, it also develops character of the student. It also imparts discipline to the student.
Okay.
And also it mentally balances also. It controls mentally balances. Because of that, nowadays this stress, because of this stress, student is going to committing suicides because of this type of system, education system.
yes.
So 100%, we should not, actually physical education should not be seen separately from the education system. It is part and parcel of the education system.
Okay.
It should be there, it is mandatory to everyone, right from the KG2 till PG, we need that system.
Yes.
And every student must participate. They should participate in sports, at least physical fitness. They don't think of national level participation.
Yeah.
Just thinking of health purpose, everybody, right from the 6 years to 80 years age, not only in education system, even after the education system also, they need physical education practices.
Yeah.
So that's what my opinion is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Suresh Reddy. So may I request Dr. Krishna, you are a clinical psychologist. You have been connected with the society in training the students, training the teachers, and you met thousands of parents. Okay. So my interesting area is that how does participation in sports contribute to the students' life skills and academic performance? See, people keep on telling that sports are the most important activity for the students to grow not only physically, but also emotionally and also intellectually to keep their emotional well-being. So how this sports, if you introduce in the life of a student, how life skills are connected?
Good afternoon. If you can maintain silence, I can answer this question. When I was in the department, there used to be one DSP who used to take classes. So he would say this: goers are going, comers are coming, no askers, no tellers. So if you guys be busy with your own chit chat and all, we lose interest as a speaker. First of all, any exercise, any sport, it adds value to your image, value to your personality. It sharpens, it shapes your mind and body. Because through exercise, through sports, the endorphins in the brain are released. Even the neurotransmitter dopamine also gets released. So once the mind is sharp and the body is active, it will add value to the learning also, learning of academic subjects. Many parents will ask me, he will only talk of cricket, he only talk of athletics. And one young mom told me, my daughter is practicing gymnasium, but she does gymnasium at home also. Like while going to the kitchen, while going to the bathroom, she will do gymnasium. She will do steps and jumping and all those stuff. But I'm very happy to say that girl is a first ranker in the school. So, Dr. Virendra, thanks for the question. Undoubtedly, any exercise, any sport will definitely sharpen the brain and the body. So, the interface between the brain and body, it will complement each other.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sri Krishna. Now the question goes to Emmanuel Sab. Emmanuel Sab has got a vast experience dealing with the adolescents and teenage students. He was a sports officer at HPS Begumpet. So out of his expertise and experience, I would like to give a fantastic question so that he can make us understand about how games can be influence the peoples in the developmental process. Sir, at what age should structured physical education begin for maximum development benefits for the kids? What is the age?
Good evening, everyone. The main question is,
At what age? Yeah.
it is appropriate
Yeah.
to start the activities
Yeah, games
or
and physical education.
or
Yeah.
to develop sport.
Yes.
No doubt, already many speakers spoke and enlightened us. The right age is, according to our Indian norms, it is, as per my perception, 6 to 7 years.
Okay.
But in other advanced countries, they are starting at the early age of, even at the age of 3. When along with Rajesh, when we went to one of the best schools and universities in the world, Nanjing University of Sports. First it was Nanjing Sports School. There we have seen the children are put at the age of 3. They leave them there for 15 years. Not a festival, no celebrations, no birthdays, nothing. Only on one day they will permit their parents to see, that is Chinese New Year's Day.
Yeah.
That was the system. That's why when they hosted the Olympics, they have topped the tables.
Okay.
So unless we take such drastic steps, like introducing at an early age, when India says that we are so advanced in technology and all, but in various schools, because of the profession, I taught from KG to PG level. Out of my 45 years of experience, I have seen different ages. But in our country, though most of the schools had compulsory games from early age of 5 years, that is 5 plus class 1. Now at present scenario, everything is on paper, nothing practically done, to be
Okay.
honest.
Okay.
That is my perception.
Okay. Thank you,
Any
sir.
more clarification?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. No, this is enough. Thanks for your nice answer, sir. At the same time, as we have been talking about that national level, there is a education policy is designed in 2020. So I request Professor Deepla, please throw some light. Really, this national education policy could give a proper preference for this physical education in the national education policy.
So good evening, everybody. Respected our fellow colleagues.
Can I request all the participants to be silent? Please pay your attention. May I request all the participants who are standing there and having tea,
in last
please can
round.
sit and enjoy the tea. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
And the importance of physical education is very important, as well as the academic. And national education policy already is to be implemented. Everything is option is completed. and opinion also taken from all the stakeholders from schools, college and degree college and universities also, and all associations also. They taken a lot of information from all the stakeholders and prepared the document for the ready to implement.
Okay.
But till today, till the 2020 NEP policy is there, but till today to 25 is there. It is not implemented in any state in the India. So maybe in the next year, next academic year, some states are ready to accept the NEP policy, and the implementation of in NEP is there. Our physical education is more important, given by more important. Earlier is physical education is optional subject, but now it is a core subject in physical education fitness and yoga and yoga and another subject is there, I think.
Okay.
2-3 subjects are so related to physical education are 2 to 3 subjects are compulsory, and in any subject, any semester, it will be compulsory for the all. In if three semester is there, any one subject is compulsory subject. One subject is physical education related to physical education, physical fitness or yoga or other subject. So it is compulsory. Otherwise, the course is not completed. If physical education subject is not completed, all student, the certificate will not be issued.
That's fine.
This is the rule is implemented, and if it implemented in 2020 NEP policy, it is more advantage for our students and teachers and coaches also. This is implemented in subject for the school to top to bottom. Schools,
Universities also.
college, degree college, junior college and universities also, and in professional course also.
Yeah.
Not in general education, it is professional course also. Compulsory a physical education subject in the NEP, it is implemented. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Now question to Dr. Vishnu. He is a young professor working in Tamil Nadu Central University. So Vishnuvardhan, as per your understanding, just you entered into the university, how the education and the sports both are really developed, and so that every student can take that into their life and they can move forward into their future life. What kind of activities we can inculcate, the sports and education can go together, hand in hand? Because you are a young boy, just entered into the university level, okay? And you also gone through your education in Telugu states, then you finish your PhD, then you got into the university. You would have a vision how to inculcate the physical education in the life of the students. Because in a physical education and the students who are pursuing various courses in university, you need to coordinate and make them move forward. Okay. So how we can do, how you are envisioning the future with the students?
Yeah, thank you for the question, sir. I'll put some light on your question, sir. I'll try to analyze this question also. See, there is a lot of importance in a sport. The nowadays is NEP. The NEP 2020 has given a lot of importance for the physical education and sports and yoga also, sir. We, the Central University peoples, are implementing the yoga in central institutions, for everybody, those who are studying integrated courses, sir.
Okay.
Especially the central government has keen interest on the integrated courses. They are implementing yoga is a compulsory for their life, all the subject, value added courses. And also they are implementing for those who are not undergone in a integrated courses. So they are also taking part in this health and education, like a open elective courses, sir. So these are the importance. Also we are, every day we are giving a training to them, to know about themselves. Evenly, we know about ourselves, but we are not sure whether we are following or not. So that is the condition. And from our department side, we are putting our efforts to the students to look forward in a sports and activities, sir. Nowadays, recently one a sport which we have. Which we went and come, that is a Central University, sir. Usually Central University guys are like a science background.
Okay.
So they used to pay attention in academics.
Yeah.
But we reached in a fourth level in a kabaddi tournament. You can imagine, so the people are interesting based on our ideas which we are implementing on the areas.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Vishnu.
So also like if we are well knowledge in our areas, definitely the science peoples also can show their interest. Like recently we have we got one patent on this mentha leaf, sir. Like mentha leaf is one of the leaf which everybody's life we know that pudina.
Yes.
So everyone want to eat the pudina. So through pudina also we can have some like energy boosters that even no one else we don't know. Like we had a innovations with the collaboration of science departments. So that was we got international patents. Like taking up this research
Dear
innovations.
participant, please pay attention. Yeah.
Yeah, by like this kind of research innovations, we can alert the people like those who are not aware about the sports.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Thank you, Vishnu. So Vishnu says that the pudina leaves are helping the students to boost their not only immunity but also it can improvise their spirit to get into the activities. Is it that?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So now the question goes to Gurunam Singh ji. He is also a very well experienced professional. Now he is associated with one private engineering college. So my simple question to the Professor Gurunam Singh ji. Sir, how a private institution can really promote the sport? Because every private institution will focus more on the ranks and marks and getting more placements. Okay. In spite of in that, a complex model which is run by private organizations, how really you think that what kind of infrastructure can be developed so that the people can take the sport forward?
Thank you, sir. Very nice question you asked. Good evening, all. If you consider this thing, we need to go just back. You see the facilities first in private colleges.
Yeah.
I shift my indoor games room at least 3 times in a year when inspections it's there. You just imagine the attitude of the management is like that to show that we have these facilities when the committee comes. So you can understand the things. But if you see what they can do, now I have worked only for engineering colleges. Placements are there. So we can give preference students who are doing good in sports. That I can think. Providing more facilities, more coaching, more training. Now physical directors are being given other work than physical education, these things. So all these things need to be done, but it's all depend upon management's policy.
Yeah.
So I think before that, what we can do is that I can say Dean Education Magister is here. The committee which is going for inspection, let the some physical director is to be there.
Yeah.
See the facilities and this physical director is appointed.
Yes.
So I think we should begin.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Gurunam ji. Now I request Professor Sunil Kumar to answer question. Sir, if you're given a choice to prepare the national education policy, once again, to you, and what are the most 3 important things you are going to inculcate in this education policy so that the sports going to be going to play a primary role in that policy?
Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Virendra sir, and final discussion, Dr. Vishnu Vardhan Reddy, Haricharan sir, Professor Dr. Suresh Reddy sir, Professor K. Deepla sir, Dr. Virendra ji, my fellow Dr. Krishna sir, Shashi Emmanuel sir, Gurnam sir, finally. And once again, good evening to all. All are happy and peace. Thank you for, first of all, the happiness is the most important part. So national, what I ask in Dr. Virendra sir, being a physical education. See, my dear, already Krishna sir, he said is the scenario, and Shashi Emmanuel sir also is coming in the online, and Professor Deepla sir also. First is main reason is infrastructures. Example, hockey. You can play is a lay court, but is while you have to go for a national synthetic track. So grassroot level we have to increasing, sir. National policy is high, But where we have to adapt it? Professor Rajesh, Professor Deepla sir, he said is now they are to only for 2020 is national policy, but only is on paper, not a practical. BB sir is saying he is very worried. Implement when? So first of all, policy. If you are to providing whatever your policy, first you have to say is only the infrastructures, budget. Are you proper budget? Are you proper man? First of all, you see is in our physical director is Osman University. How many colleges is there? 670. So how many working is there? Only 1 or 2%. 670 colleges, though we have to put it in our university, sir. So compulsory physical education teacher, or else we have to remove your college. But what happened? Same as process is going on like that only. Management never to worry. Our Gurnam Singh sir said it's like that only. Secondly, what they have to policy, they have to go for measures of fitness or wellness or happiness, everything. But in behind, zero. No one to think. Only is all are worried is education system to go up. But where is it physically? Goes down. Here is Ashwini, Dr. Ashwini Reddy. Just I spoke before after lunch. What she said, she is brought to participate inter-college tournament. Her amount only. They never to come outside, not to help to you. I remember when I was the physical education.
Sir, may I request, sorry for the interruption. My question is,
Yeah.
see, what are the 3 important things you are going to keep in the education policy? Okay, please tell me 1, 2, 3.
I think coming in, sir. Suppose you are saying is only here is not aeroplane.
I'm
This is a train.
sorry to stop. Time
So
is
many
already
stop
gone.
also is coming.
Yeah.
So see, physical education is not a small thing.
Yes.
It's a big thing.
Yeah.
If you are not understand what is the physical education, see, website, you are open website, you have to answer their question. No need for here to discussion. And sorry, I am saying to you, sir.
No, you are right to say.
See, actually, what is the default? And in Enka, what behind of particularly lack of this situation? They are to sitting is the AC, and there we have to deciding only is on paper, not is a practical. So we are all coming to, here is a workshop that coming is physically. How many members they have to interested? So many person. But Professor Rajesh sir, what he said is open also it is.
Yeah, for only half an hour. Open with conditions.
So, what are my knowledge? I am to just express my sharing and caring. So all of you, band ho gaya?
Yeah.
Band kar do. So my dear friends, first of all, we have to go for grass root level only. We have to think goes down. Suppose a big professor or big doctor only give to small medicine, not for use. Yes, sir. Doping more than 3 hours. Kulkarni sir is said like that. So, తప్పించుకోవాలంటే so many మార్గం ఉన్నాయి. తప్పించుకో అవసరం లేదు. All are first of all you update your knowledge and we have to go for a standard level to national and international level. Okay? Thank you very much, sir. Give me opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay. అయిపోయినాక మాట్లాడదాం. See, recently I reached out to a school in village level and also in Hyderabad to train the students and teach at the schools. After having interaction, I had 5 minutes of time to interact with the school children. I asked the school children to give a timetable. If at all you are the policy maker, what kind of timetable you are going to give? We have taken 100 responses from various levels, from the primary school to middle school and high school. So till from first class to 10th class. 80% of the children, what they said is, the first, second, third period for the playing. Every day. Then remaining periods can be taken as other subjects. See, that is the actual true spirit. See, I've seen in some places, some schools, even at the college level, what they've done is, as soon as students come, they don't push them into the classrooms. First, they send them to the grounds. First, they have to play at least 1 hour. Then they are allowed to ask you to sit in the classroom. Then the teacher classes have started. See, it means that they realized there are a lot of research has been done that once students are pushed into the playgrounds, ask them to play what they want, then the remaining time they improvise their focus, they improvise their commitment to studies. So I think this is one way of looking at the things what we have been practicing since long time in the Indian education system. Once you introduce the physical education curriculum need to be first to at least 1 hour, then enter into the classroom, I think may change the total thinking towards their learning as well as towards the future. Okay, Dr. Krishna, please take 5 minutes.
1 minute I will take before you speak, sir. As sir told, what we can do the changes, sir. What I did, just I want to take 1 or 2 minutes only. We generally fight for the attendance given for the participation. So apart from that, I have taken permission from the management. If students are going for training and all these things, that attendance is also being given. And for all students, after college hours, it is 3:30 to 4:30, it is sports for all. For that I have fought. So like that we need to, all physical education teachers need to fight for the students' facilities and all other things, sir.
Okay. First of all, thank Dr. Virender for this wonderful opportunity. And me and Rajesh sir, thank you Rajesh sir. We have studied together in Nizam College. So I am being a senior clinical psychologist. I would like to offer something. It could be a motivation for the sports personnel. If your problems are like ship, if your problems like a ship, there is an option that you have solutions like an ocean. You have solution like an ocean. And stress is a part and parcel of life. And how to overcome stress is an important topic. I will just take 2 minutes to finish. Let me tell you about what happens in stress. In the United States of America, there was a party going on in 124th floor. 124th floor. Everybody is dancing and drinking, they are having a good time. Suddenly one person came running to Mr. Thomas and said, Mr. Thomas, your son is not your son. Mr. Thomas, your son is not your son. And Thomas became emotionally hijacked. If my son is not my son, I do not have any right to live. So he jumped from the 124th floor to the earth. And when he was nearing the middle, he realized he doesn't have a son at all. And when his head was hitting the ground, he realized he is not even married. So how stress can make havoc in your life? One vice president in a company, software company, he came to me running and started screaming and shouting and crying. What happened? I said, sir, my wife called me that I am an idiot. And I am so upset. How can she say? We have born in a country with rich tradition where husbands are valued more than the wives. The men seem to be the most powerful. How can she say that I am an idiot? Then I asked one thing. Do you think you are an idiot? Will you become an idiot just because your wife said no? Then, so stress, the definition of stress is pressures versus coping. If your coping skills are fantastic, if your coping skills are grounded, you can face any kind of stress in game. So what we need to do is not to reduce pressures, but increase your coping skills. Like in meditation, yoga, and breathing exercises, and keeping calm, and human relations, how to maintain human relations. Then life will be wonderful. The easy way to overcome stress is, if a big task is coming, pump up your energies, do more exercise, do more thinking, and stay calm. Then only you can overcome the stress. Thank you. So, finally, with the love of profession, with the love of sports, I'm a sports lover of, I see everything, all the games. So, I'm very important thing is, for a sports personnel, there are 3 golden principles. 3 golden principles told by Albert Ellis. First principle, unconditional acceptance of self. Unconditional acceptance of the self. Whatever the matter, when you're winning, when you're losing, simply accept the reality. Don't fight. When you lose, you cry, you go into depression. I'm very sorry to say, 10 years back, archery team of India went to play Olympics. They came empty-handed. They did not even qualify. All the archery team, for 6 months, they did not come out of the house. Why? Are we born to win only? Actually, the more you lose, the more you win. Failures are pillars of success. Next one is to be happy. Unconditional acceptance of others. Human relations, if you want to keep a peace of mind, accept the other person, especially your husband, especially your wife, especially your friend. Last week I got a client from USA, 75 years old, NRI. He says, my wife is like this, my wife is like that. I said, how old are you? He said, I'm 75. How old is your wife? 71. What can I say? Sir, please accept, sir. So last one, unconditional acceptance of life conditions. People complain, "Arey Hyderabad mein to itna garmi hai bhai, Rajesh bhai international," then they come, "How is so hot?" And when Rajesh goes to foreign countries, how cold it is. But I have never heard any complaint from Rajesh sir. He adapts to every temperature, traffic conditions. And if the flight is delayed, some people are making a quarrel with the Air India people, why the flight is delayed. But he always maintained very calm. So finally, unconditional acceptance of life conditions. People, I seen one of my friend, when he's driving a car, he'll say, why the bike person is driving like this? Why the auto is going like that? Why people are coming onto the road? Can't they take rest at home? That is not in your control, Baba. Accept the traffic conditions, accept the temperature. Accept life as it is, whether you win or lose, because happiness is the most important thing. And finally, human being has only one control button here. Everybody has it here, that I can think, I can behave whatever I want. But you cannot force the other person to behave and think like you. If you can understand this, you are the most happy and peaceful person. Many husbands keeps complaining, sir, when will my wife understand me, sir? When will my daughter loves me, sir? When will my son talks to me, sir? Arey, go to hell, Baba. Let them be on their own. You be happy. Don't lose your pain. Final statement, Buddha said, if you are angry on someone, if you are severely angry on someone, you are punishing yourself. It's like you are drinking a poison and are expecting the other person to die. Who's losing? Who's getting punished? Thank you, Dr. Virender.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful words. So now this panel discussion is finished.
Okay. Good evening, delegates. Wonderful talk by Dr. Krishna, my classmate, my friend, psychologist. You know, first I put the early morning 5:30 on the Facebook. We are conducting a Japanese style physical fitness testing and a digital application workshop. 5:30 called me. Arey, Krishna call kar raha, kya baat hai? Rajesh bhai, I want to speak in this workshop, he told. I come, please come, Krishna. You will see wherever you can come. I can, because he is in love with us to tell some good things. And today I learned many things. Number one thing is you must expect everybody feelings. That what he told. Unconditional acceptance is very much important for the success in life. We must not compare with others because we know many members, many people, our classmates, friends, they become a millionaire, they become minister, they become MLA. We are teachers only. We are a education professor only. We must not compare with their money, with their lifestyle. We have to aspire, we have to unconditional acceptance is there in our life so that we will improve ourselves. Thank you, Krishna.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Tara Singh.
Chandrasekhar Gaud, Iron Man of athletics. You know, in hammer throw yeste ippudu daaka dorkoledu. World record telusu meeku. He has thrown a hammer throw yeste స్టేడియంలో వేస్తే అక్కడ ఎక్కడ పోయింది తెలియదు. నిజాంకాయిలో ఉంది అనుకున్నాం, చాలాసార్లు చూసినాం. నిజాంకాయిలో లేదు, ఎక్కడ పోయింది తెలియదు. But he has thrown out of stadium, that we have seen. Where it is foreign we don't know. He is a record of hammer throw. He want to felicitate their gurus. Number one, Sunil Kumar sir, like that you want to felicitate the gurus and even loved persons.
So first, Dr. Chandrasekhar Gaud sir wants to felicitate Professor Rajesh Kumar sir.
Searching team nadusta unnadu pankoda.
Gaud sir. Professor Rajesh Kumar sir.
Gaud Asian Games lo gold medalist lo hammer throw lo veterans lo.
So this is for the success of this one-day workshop that Chandrasekhar Gaud sir wanted to felicitate all the key persons. We still have one more session. Please stay back.
I think most of your sports personnel, I would like to tell you the secret. When you are clapping the hands, you are helping yourself. Your blood circulation will go to the brain. Clap more.
Professor B. Sunil Kumar sir. Professor B. Sunil. Next, Professor K. Deepla sir.
Professor Dipla got senior professor permission. You want to honor.
Dr. Emmanuel Seshikumar sir. Dr. Emmanuel Seshikumar. Next, Dr. C. Virender, sir. And finally, Dr. Krishna, sir. Thanks for joining us, sir. And Dr. Krishna, sir. Gaud, sir. Krishna, sir. And I request Professor Ayush Kumar, sir, to give away the certificates to all the panelists of this session. And also we'll have a group photo with all the panelists. I request all the panelists to collect their certificates and stand there for a group photograph. And the next and the last session is the most interesting. Empowerment of women in sports in India. It's a panel discussion again. For the next session, Empowerment of Women in Sports in India, I request Dr. MVL Suryakumari ma'am and Professor S. Jaganmohan sir to kindly grace the dais as the moderators. And we have the panelists, Dr. P. Ashwini, Dr. Anita, Dr. Supriya, Dr. Balamani. And I also invite Dr. Kumudini.
Kumudini has to go for a meeting. Kumudini meeting में जाने का है. Kalyani is there. And Kalyani now come. Ramadevi, please come. Dr. Ramadevi, Dr. Kalyani, come.
And if you have got the survey forms with you, the survey on doping, those forms if you have got, kindly hand over to Dr. Kiran sir. If someone
Haricharan
has
sir का
filled it.
certificate change करो. Haricharan sir का certificate.
Bharati madam.
Namaste, very good afternoon.
Dr.
Can you all
Bharati madam.
settle down please so that we can start the panel discussion? If you maintain silence, we'll start the panel discussion. Please, all of you cooperate. This is the last part of the event. Namaste, a very good afternoon to you all. I extend a warm welcome to all my colleague panelists and the participant for today's panel discussion on women's empowerment in sports in India. Women empowerment in sports is using sports to break the gender stereotypes and also improve leadership skills and self-esteem and also promote gender equality by increasing the participation and representation of more and more women in sports at all levels. As you all know, now you can see the empowered ladies here. Okay, all women crew. Okay, please cooperate. And as you all know, 48% of the Indian population are women. Today they are playing a key role in the growth and development of our nation. But if you see the percentage of women participating in sports is very, very negligible. So women coaches also very negligible. So women involvement in sports to empower them with so many qualities. Women participation in sports will build their leadership, teamwork, resilience, positively improve their health, and also economic independence. Today, over the years, if you see over the years, many successful women in the Indian sport, from P.T. Usha, Karnam Malleshwari to Manu Bakar, so many sports women made our country proud by bringing laurels at various national and international arenas. So, women participation in sports should be improved, provided if they give opportunity, they can do wonders. Recently, you have seen in Operation Sindoor how 3 women made our country proud. So, if they get an opportunity, definitely they can do wonders, and Indian women are the pride of our nation. Okay, but still, participation in sports, if we consider, still today we face many challenges that include inadequate infrastructure, gender bias, discrimination, and then safety concerns, and so many financial constraints and all. Today we are going to start the discussion and focus on mainly 3 aspects. What are the key aspects and benefits of women's participation in sports? Second is, what are the challenges we do face in the women empowerment through participation in sports? Third one is, what are the strategies required to improve women's participation in sports? Let us start the discussion with Dr. Ashwini. Dr. Ashwini, can you tell me what was the women's participation? How has evolved over the years women's participation in sports, if you see from the past 2 decades? To what extent it is increased, and what is your opinion about it?
Thank you, ma'am. If we see Olympics, past Olympics, when we started when we see in 90s, we don't have any participation before that. So after that, slowly it started. Now, if last Olympics, if we see, there are 50-50%, like men 50% and women 50%. So the improvement is very well, and some more improvement it required from grassroots level, that's for sure. I think if this continues, it will be better for women in sports for future. So this legacy should continue, I feel.
Thank you. Dr. Kalyani, over to you. How does this participation of women in sports benefit them emotionally, socially, and economically? What is your opinion?
Women in sports, all women and girls doing exercise and yoga, meditation, emotionally control, self-defense, self-confidence. Thank you, ma'am.
So women can improve their leadership, their emotional balance, resilience, all these can be achieved through participation in sports. So it's a wonderful opportunity to encourage more and more girls so that they can be equipped with the life skills required. And Dr. Ramadevi, can you tell me whether the successful sportswomen, how far they can influence the next generation of students or girls to get into the sports?
Now we can see the women's...
Can you maintain silence, please?
We can see the women's...
I request all of you to maintain silence.
19s we did not participate in Olympics. In 2000s start with Koner Hampi. Then Karnam Malleshwari in weightlifting. First medal women's, she get that. Then later on from there to till now PV Sindhu. PV Sindhu we get the medal, silver medal. I think women's topmost silver medal. So from there to till now we are in the increasing ratio. So women's not in a gradual level. Almost we are reaching a topmost level. So we are not dealing with equal society to the equal women. So in the society we are all equal ratio compared to the other countries. So before we can see the modern days to ancient days, women are not even participated in coming out of the house. Now we are reaching to the out of countries. So these can we see the achievements of women's empowerment, I think. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, it's true. They're breaking the stereotypes and they're influencing millions of people so that now more and more girls are dreaming to come into the sports and make careers in sports. It's a good sign. Now, Dr. Anita, can you tell me what are the main challenges women are facing who are participating in sports?
That is a good question, ma'am. So, what is the achievement part and what is the disadvantage part like? We are facing discrimination, gender bias is there. Still, though we are winning so many medals, or though women are coming so forward to participate, still gender bias is there at a selection level, at a employment level, giving the facilities, infrastructure is not there, media coverage is not there for the women participants. We can see for IPL, we have for men IPL, we have full coverage in all TVs. But whereas even the women cricket players in India, we can see women cricketers are doing wonderful job. Even the hockey they are doing very well. We have so many medals that are there. But where is the coverage? Who knows that women are playing? Even in India, we don't know the what are the positions we are getting. So they need lot of jobs. They need special, as women, they should have some special scholarships. They should have equal payment also. Even she is representing India, they are not getting equal scales. That even there some bias is there. So she should have a special scholarship should be provided to women, and even women coaches are less. Women is having less role models. Okay, so they should have, women coaches should be trained more so that in a women team, women can go. A woman lady coach can go. Because so many cases are having, we can see recently we have so many sexual abuse cases are also there. If a woman is there, she can accompany, she can guide. A woman only know the women problems. So in that way, Akka, I think we need more women coaches should come more. Women participation should be more. Women should take this as a career, sports as a career. Sport is a weapon for women to success, to stay strong, to more confident, to stay at the top level. Sports will add as a weapon for her. Thank you, Akka.
Yeah, okay. And I would like to add one thing. One is social stigma still exists. So family restrictions and family lack of support and restrictions, and of course some financial constraints, and above all, safety. Now parents are very much worried to send their daughter to a playing arena to get trained. Why? Because we don't have more and more women coaches in our society. Of course, now Government of India has taken, Sports Authority of India acted on it. Now they are increasing the number of coaches, and they made a mandate to one coach must accompany with each and every female contingent. In a survey, they showed that out of 64 national teams, only 4 women coaches were there. One analysis has shown. And one 2021 data had shown that only 23.6% of the female coaches in sports authorities. So, unless and until we give confidence to the parents, they won't send their daughters. As you know, so many issues, unreported also there are there, some issues have come up. So now parents are really worried to send their daughters into this competitive world. And Dr. Supriya, can you tell me how this gender bias in sports administration could affect the women's participation in sports?
Yeah. Very good afternoon, all the eminent personalities here in the hall. And thank you, ma'am, for this opportunity. First of all, I would like to say my own experience, like how far we are very much confident enough to send my son to the sports and sending a daughter to the sport. So are we very much confident enough to say that if a son is coming half an hour late to home is accepted, but how my mind process goes on if my daughter is late for 5 minutes to the home, from the school even itself, where I predict that my daughter will be safe in the school. So the thought process must be changed from the home itself. As parents, we know we don't expect the society to be in safe hands of my children, but the society as well as the parents as well as the institutions and surroundings of the present generation must create a situation that we give a better society to the younger generation so that they can come out, they can play, they can run, they can achieve medals. This discrimination has to go from the family itself. Later, it will continue once if it is there in the child itself, when the child feels that he is equal, she is equal with the son, with the boy, with the brother itself, automatically she'll carry that wherever she goes. First, a student must be confident that she is equal to a boy in the school, she is equal to the student in the college, and she is equal with the society and with the opportunities. She is not less than anyone. That must we create to the child itself. And coming to the policies, yes, now the present government is showcasing we have university, sports university, and we have attended the program with CM Garu. There he has shown very much interest even on the women's sports. He is taking very much important to the sports, to the women also. That opportunity must be taken by the child when the performance, when the confidence comes out from the student itself. That confidence we must create among them and from the society as a, not only as a parent, maybe as a neighbor, maybe as a teacher, maybe as a physical educationist, we must not create that difference in the students itself. And if there is any situation such type, we must stop that at the root level itself. Automatically, it's not only growing up a girl, it also growing up a man who is a protector of the society itself. So that must be created by us as a teachers, as elders. Thank you, ma'am.
Bharati, madam. Can you tell me the role of media in enhancing women's participation in sports?
Thank you, Suryakumari ma'am. It's a nice opportunity and glad to meet you. First time I'm talking to you. I'm Dr. Vijay Bharati, working as a principal, recently promoted as a principal. I feel that I am working in a place where it's an agency area. 99% of the population belongs to tribal community. There I am working as a principal. Maybe I promoted and transferred from here to there, but the media encouragement is a lot there. The people who are encouraging me like anything, if we exhibit our talents, if we show our capabilities, if we show some sort of potential, naturally media will come. It's our there is the responsibility of the person who is involving in administrative or anything. The person who is the person who responsible to drag their attention. The media automatically they will come and support you. Maybe some sort of hurdles are there, but we should overcome. We should challenge, take it, everything we should take it and challenge. Maybe I'm staying with the little amount of facilities. No facilities there, not even medical facilities also not there. I'm taking the food and the food available near the Lambasing area and Chindapalli area. I'm consuming all the things and I'm staying, even though I'm staying my fit and confident, and I'm showing everywhere, wherever we go, we should leave some footprints. Naturally, that is our responsibility to drag the attention. Once we are confident enough, once we are capable enough, we can definitely, we can drag the attention of the public, media and everywhere. It is, we never say that we are not nowhere inferior. We are superior always. A women can go up to రోదసిలో కూడా వెళ్ళగలిగే కెపాసిటీ ఒక విమెన్కి మాత్రమే ఉంటుంది. ఒక పురుషుడు చదువుకుంటే ఒక పురుషుడిని మాత్రమే వెలిగిస్తారంటారు. బట్ ఒక స్త్రీ చదువుకుంటే 100 మందిలో జ్యోతులను వెలిగించే కెపాసిటీ ఒక స్త్రీలో మాత్రమే ఉంటుందని నేను ప్రగాఢంగా నమ్ముతున్నాను. నేను అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాక నాకు అనిపించింది మ్యామ్, నేను అసలు నిజంగా వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు చాలా బాధపడ్డాను. నేను అక్కడ అచీవ్ చేయగలుగుతాను అనుకున్నాను. కానీ అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాక నిజంగా ట్రెమెండస్, అంటే వెళ్ళినప్పుడు మా కాలేజ్ స్టేటస్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ జీరో, అంటే ఒక హైబర్నేషన్ అంటారు కదా, నిద్రాణమైన స్టేజ్లో ఉన్నదాన్ని ఇప్పుడు స్టేట్ లెవెల్లోనే మా కాలేజ్ అంటేనే ఒక మంచి గుర్తింపు సంపాదించే కెపాసిటీ, అంటే ఫిజికల్ డైరెక్టర్స్ వీళ్ళు ఏం చేయగలుగుతారని అపనమ్మకంతో ఉన్న ప్లేస్లోనే నిజంగా చెప్తున్నాను, ఒక రిమార్కబుల్ ఒక రిమార్కబుల్ పొజిషన్ను మన ఫిజికల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కమ్యూనిటీకి తీసుకొచ్చే కెపాసిటీని నిజంగా నాకు అంత సామర్థ్యం ఉందంటే ఉంది నిజంగా, బికాజ్ ఐఎమ్ ఏ ఫిజికల్ డైరెక్టర్. నాకు అప్పుడు అనిపించింది, అబ్బా ఫిజికల్ డైరెక్టర్ ఎక్కడున్నా కూడా దే కెన్ అచీవ్ ఎనీథింగ్. ఎందుకంటే మనకు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి మనము కింద పడ్డాం, లేచాము, ఎన్నోసార్లు ఒడిదిడుకులను ఎదుర్కొన్నాం. ఎదుర్కొన్నాం కాబట్టి మనకు అంటే లైఫ్లో కష్టము, సుఖము, బాధ, కన్నీళ్ళు అనేవి ఏముంటాయని అన్నీ మనము అనుభవించాం కాబట్టి మనం ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా కూడా మన ఫుట్ ప్రింట్స్ నిలబడతామని ఒకే ఉదాహరణ. అంటే సీసీలో అందరు డౌట్ పడ్డారు మేడం, నిజంగా నేను వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఫిజికల్ డైరెక్టర్స్ వీళ్ళు అచీవ్ చేయగలుగుతారంటే ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళే అడుగుతున్నారు, ఏంటి మ్యామ్ ఇట్లా చేస్తున్నారు మీరు, మమ్మల్ని ఇలాంటి డామినేట్ చేస్తున్నారు ఏంటని అడుగుతున్నారు.
గ్రేట్ మ్యామ్, యువర్ డెడికేషన్ అండ్ డిటర్మినేషన్ రియల్లీ నైస్.
మ్యాసివ్ చేంజ్ కనిపించింది మేడం అక్కడ.
And really positive coverage of media really plays a major role that will bring the visibility to the sports women for their accomplishments, and it will attract the community, and it will give a great support to the parents also, so that more and more girls will prefer to come into the sport. So, and also sponsorship also will get increased for those sports persons. Now of course it's a male dominated thing, but thing is media can play a crucial role in empowering the women through sports. I believe strongly in that. And now we'll move. Yeah, sure. Dr. Ashwini, you can add.
So I would like to add one more thing. When we past 10 years it was good. It was like as ma'am asked me question, how was women in sports? So it was good in growth, but past 10 years if we see, mobiles are dominating the students. So their mind is full of mobiles. Vivekananda say that talk to yourself once in a day. Now they get time, no? You have a time to talk to yourself? No, I don't have time. So this should change. When they get single second, 1 second, 2 second, they should talk to themselves and they should realize as what they have to do. And if they have that thinking capacity in that child, if we bring that with some meditation classes or some brain cooling exercises, they will think towards again sports. Now the sports is going again back from the students. So if we inculcate some knowledge about how sports will be good in schools, especially in colleges, sports from pandemic, phones are like mobiles and internet, they are held up with that. If we can control and if we can do some alternative, it will be good. And second thing is when it come to when it come to students, we are encouraging them, but what we have to do, we have to inculcate facilities. This should come from management sides. As a parent, every parent is encouraging. As a school principal, she may be encouraging. As a college principal or a CEO, they are encouraging their kid. But when it comes to college or management side, their college should have all the classes. After classes, if time left, they can play. So that need to be changed in schools and colleges. Especially in schools, they have only 2 periods per a week. Is that enough for your kid? Because in a day, if they can play only 2 hours, that is 120 hours. I don't think that will be enough for them.
We'll discuss role of colleges a little later.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, Dr. Anita, can you tell me what are the strategies needed to improve this situation, to increase more and more women participate in sports? You can tell one or two so that others also can have at least one strong point whereby we can increase the women's participation in sport.
As we see, Akka, take the example of Sindhu. Both parents are sports person. So it is hereditary and environment has supported her to become such a high level participant. So when we take some cases, even Sania Mirza is supported by father, whole family supported. I come for totally a sports family where I saw only shoes, socks, spikes, football, everything from my childhood. So environment is supporting me, hereditary is supporting me. So at each and every house, a student, a child should be supported from home, then from school, then from the institution.
You talk about policies from
policies. That's what I'm saying. From grassroots level, if we take, we are not playing just after coming to inter level. A good sports person will come at the age of 6. When he enters sports at the age of 6, he can become a good player. Okay. So that is the grassroots level, it should be started. Then it should be encouraged like upper level.
Dr. Supriya, what do you expect from the government as a point of view, policy point of view? What can we expect to improve this situation?
Yeah, present scenario, I don't say equal opportunities for male and female or for boys and girls. I say the higher priority must be given to the girls. Because yes, I know girls can perform better or equivalent to the boys. We are not discriminating anyone, but boy itself by default is encouraged to participate in sports or else in the school. There won't be any barrier or any restriction or any financial status there. But for a girl, it must be a supportive environment as well as a financial condition, health condition, and also nourishment from the family. So the government must provide a special scholarships to the girls and special schools for the sports schools for the girls, or else in the colleges specifically for the girls scholarships. And I also request all the departments, because I have seen when I used to play, I have never seen any department requiring a requirement of women sports personalities. There were only 1 or 2 departments who used to recruit women team. But in male, there are many departments, many department teams used to be there. So there women are not getting opportunities to get settled as a player in any department. So the departments also must have all the teams so that players will automatically develop, because in the last we must have some certain financial settlement. So from the departments also we should open all the teams so that recruitment can take place. Thank you, ma'am.
And what are the challenges women athletes face to balance their family, education, and their sports career?
What, ma'am? Just kindly repeat it.
What are the challenges they face to balance their education, their family, and their sports career?
Challenges ante chaala unnai, ma'am. So several
Major you can.
Challenges ante first of all
Because
family.
now in this,
Yeah.
in our world, mostly academics and marriage are the priority as far as parents' point of view. But if they want to balance their sports career, how to balance and how to overcome their challenges?
Challenges, several challenges are there, ma'am. First challenge is to maintain equal education and family and sports. ఈ 3 మెయింటైన్ చేయాలంటే కొంత ఇబ్బందికరమైన పరిస్థితులే ఉంటాయి, ఎందుకంటే విమెన్ కీ రోల్ ప్లే కీ రోల్ ప్లే చేస్తుంది. వంట తనే ఉండాలి, మళ్ళీ తనే పరిగెత్తాలి, అలా ఉంటుంది. పిల్లలను కూడా ఏం చేస్తారు పేరెంట్స్, బాయ్స్ని అయితే ఫ్రీగా వదిలేస్తారు, గర్ల్ని మాత్రం నువ్వు వచ్చి కుక్ చేయమను, నువ్వు ఎటువంటి వర్క్ చేయమని చెప్పేసి. పాపం మార్నింగ్ తనకు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయాలని ఉన్నా కూడా, ఈవెన్ మా కాలేజీలో కూడా సేమ్ ప్రాబ్లం మ్యామ్, తనకు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయాలని ఉన్నా కూడా తను ఏం చేస్తుంది, ఇంట్లో ఉండి వంట చేయాలో తల్లికి పేరెంట్గా. ఆ పాలసీ అనేది కొంత రావాలి. ప్లస్ ఇంకోటి న్యూ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ పాలసీలో మ్యామ్ స్పోర్ట్స్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఫర్ ఆల్ అన్నట్టుగా కాకుండా స్పోర్ట్స్ ఫర్ ఆల్ అనేది ఒక పాలసీ కూడా ప్రభుత్వం ప్రవేశపెడితే చాలా బాగుంటుందని నేను అనుకుంటున్నా. మ్యాండేటరీ చేయాలి మ్యామ్, మ్యాండేటరీ చేస్తేనే, అన్లెస్ అండ్ అదర్వైజ్ మనం మ్యాండేటరీ చేయకుండా మనము మొబైల్ అని చెప్తూ ఉంటే అది పిల్లలు నిజంగా దానికి అడిక్ట్ అవుతారు.
Thank you, ma'am.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
All the policies will be on paper, but implementation is the most difficult part, because each and every school, all single man or single women army in all the colleges and schools as far as physical education is concerned. For teaching one subject, 10 teachers will be there, but for teaching 10 sports, one ET or one physical director will be there. That is the most unfortunate scenario even today we are facing. But still, we are struggling to prove ourselves, and we are equal to hundreds of lecturers of a college or a school, because we are capable of showing what we are. Okay? Now, Kalyani madam. So, you want to? So, what is your suggestion to improve the situation? More participation of women, how can we attract?
I think from the school onwards, they can recognize the specialization game. They have to, women has to specialize particular game according to their interest, and they will go to the particular sports academies. They have to train there, and they have to provide proper nutrition.
But thing
food.
is, first we have to require adequate infrastructure, then we need a coach, then they'll get trained, right? First we have to have basic amenities and support systems. That is the need of the hour. Of course, Government of India through Khelo India, they are providing some grants to develop the infrastructure, and from the grassroots level, we are providing opportunities to engage more and more girls into the sport. But it's a long way to go. Still, we expect more and more policies, and of course, effective implementation is need of the hour to ensure the gender equality and safety and more economic importance, independence to the women participants. And we need more and more women to be involved in the leadership roles and responsibilities and policy making, because women can understand their students or girls' problems. Once they are involved in the decision making or policy making, definitely I think more and more crucial decisions or important decisions can be taken to increase women's participation in sports. So that is all. If anybody is anything to be added. So I hope, and thank you very much for giving wonderful opportunity, and really it's a very good topic, Rajesh, and hearty congratulations, and thank you very much for giving us excellent opportunity.
Please sit down.
Supriya ma'am.
Thank you very much. All the panel speakers and moderator. As you aware that our organization, we are doing voluntary work from two organizations. One is International Federation of Physical Education, Fitness and Sports Science Association, and Indian Federation of Computer Science and Sports. This work we are doing last 17 to 18 years. In this, by participating in this type of conferences, we are having two journals, you know, International Journal of Health, Physical Education and Computer Science in Sports, peer-reviewed journal, and it is UGC Care List 2016 to 19, and Asian Journal of Physical Education and Computer Science and Sports. That is also, last 17 years we are running, that is also in UGC Care List and peer-reviewed journals. This is our voluntary work. We request everybody, you have to participate in the voluntary work so that these certificates will be useful for you, knowledge will be useful for you. I want to share some women's empowerment through our organization. Bharati madam undi. She is got doctorate degree from our help by publishing in journals, and we are helping in thesis writing, and she became a principal. This is one of the women's empowerment. Madam, sit down. Supriya, Dr. Supriya is our student. She also got PhD under Professor Dipla. She studied MPhil under me. She also got journals published, books published under this work only. She is working in Government Degree College. And Dr. Anita, she is also a volleyball player, and she also with our organizations. Anita and Supriya both came for the Malaysia conference recently, and she also got a job in Government Degree College. And Bharati madam coming to Sri Lanka,
And Professor Surya Kumari Madam, she is already a senior leader in the physical education field. Is
Give
on
a big
par
clap.
with us. You know, Dr. Ashwini, she has done doctorate degree, participated in many conferences under supervision of Professor Deepla. She has participated in the conferences in Vietnam and China. She is a FLB in the World Organization before that. Because this type of work make everybody passionate. She is coming to Sri Lanka now. And now we are, another young leaders are coming. Dr. Kalyani, she is from cricket, athletic. She also got government degree college job because our this voluntary work of publishing journals and everything. And Dr. Rama Devi, she is an international gymnast, you know, she is an international gymnast. And she also got government job. So like this, no, our small work is there. Mana work, madi work chinnade, but it is helpful for many people. With the publication of journals, all over India, many people got benefited. In around 20 countries, people got benefited, 20 countries. We know many countries we got benefited. Then by putting the conference and workshop, a small certificate only is helpful to get a points, API score. People think that is a why I want to participate. Many people think why I want to participate. నాకు ఎందుకు అవసరం ఉంది ఇది పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయడానికి? ఎందుకు అవసరం ఉంది అంటే ఒక నాలెడ్జ్ ఉండాలి, నాలెడ్జ్ షేర్ చేసుకోవాలా, ప్యాషన్ మాత్రం తగ్గద్దు మనది. మనం ఎప్పుడు కూడా మనం బాడీ వర్క్ చేయాలా, యూ హావ్ టు లెర్న్ న్యూ నాలెడ్జ్. Learning will be take place from birth to death. There is no, every day is learning for us. Today we learned many things, and I'm happy to share this session because these are our women physical education leaders. Everybody got their own merit points. They promoted the sports everywhere in their schools and even physical education. Hats off to them. And Tara Singh, Virendra sir, మీరు ఆనర్ చేయండి వీళ్ళకు అందరికీ.
సార్ ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ సార్, ఒక్క మాట. వాట్ వీఆర్ టుడే జస్ట్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ రాజేష్ సార్ ఎంకరేజ్. మణిపూర్, లక్నో, ఎన్ని అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఆల్ ఓవర్ ఇండియా సార్ ఏబుల్ లీడర్షిప్ కింద మేము వెళ్ళాము. ఈ సార్ చెప్తున్న జర్నల్స్లో ఎందుకు మనం ప్రతి ఒక్కరం ప్రజెంట్ చేయాలంటే, ఒకటి ఏపీఐ స్కోర్ కోసం, రెండోది సిఏఎస్ కోసం, మూడోది మన నాలెడ్జ్ని ఎన్హాన్స్ చేసుకోవడానికి కోసం, నాలుగోది మన సెల్ఫ్ ప్రైడ్ కోసం. మనకు ఒకంటే సొసైటీలో మనం ఎన్ని జర్నల్స్ రాసామనేది ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాదు, మనకి ఎంత నాలెడ్జ్ అవుతుంది, సొసైటీలో మనకి ఎంత వాల్యూ ఉంటుందనే దానికోసము ఇవన్నీ కంపల్సరీ. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ అండ్ ఎంకరేజ్ యూ ఆల్ టు రైట్ అట్లీస్ట్ 1 పబ్లికేషన్ ఇన్ అ ఇయర్. ఒక కాలేజ్కి ఒక షాప్ 5,000 రూపీస్ డ్రెస్ లేకుండా ఈ కాలంలో ఏది రాదు. కానీ ఒక జర్నల్ పబ్లిష్ చేస్తే మీకు ఎంత సాటిస్ఫాక్షన్ ఉంటుందో అది ఒక్కసారి ఇమాజిన్ చేసుకుంటే మీకు రాయాలనిపిస్తుంది, రాస్తుంటే రాయాలనిపిస్తుంది. అలా రాయడం వల్ల, నాలెడ్జ్ షేర్ చేసుకోవడం వల్ల, నాలెడ్జ్ను ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవడం వల్ల నష్టమేమి ఉండదండి. ప్రతిదినం అభివృద్ధి అనేది రాజేష్ సార్ మరియు మా పెద్దలందరూ ఆశీర్వాదాలు.
జర్నల్ పబ్లిష్ చేస్తే ఆన్లైన్లో పెడతాం. ఆన్లైన్లో 100-200 సంవత్సరం ఉంటుంది, ఎక్కడ పోదు అది. ఆన్లైన్ నుంచి కూడా చాలా 1948 కూడా ఆన్లైన్ జర్నల్ ఉంది, 1800ది కూడా ఉంది. డాక్టర్ ఎంవిఎస్ సూర్యకుమారి. గివ్ క్లాప్ హ్యాండ్, ఉమెన్ క్లాప్ హ్యాండ్ చేయాలా ఇప్పుడు? అశ్విని, షీ ఈజ్ అథ్లెట్. And our Guru Xavier sir. Dr. Anita Kariga, she is a volleyball player, you know. Dr. Supriya, basketball player. వాళ్ళు ఏ ప్లేయర్ కూడా చెప్తున్నా నేను. భారతీ మేడం వాలీబాల్ మీది అంటే ఇప్పుడు రమాదేవి వస్తుంది. రమాదేవి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ జిమ్నాస్ట్. అందరు కూర్చోండి, మీరే తర్వాత నేషనల్ అంతం కూడా పాడాలా. ఒక్క నిమిషం. కళ్యాణి మేడం, షీఈస్ ఫ్రమ్ అథ్లెటిక్స్. కూర్చోండి అమ్మా. భారతి మేడం, ఏ గేమ్ ఇది? వాలీబాల్. ఎన్ఆజ్ వాలీబాల్. I request Professor Deepla sir, he became senior professor to propose the vote of thanks. Deepla sir రావాలి, vote of thanks సార్. కూర్చోండి సార్ ఇక్కడ. గ్రూప్ ఫోటో లేదా పెట్టారు, గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుంటాం. ఒక vote of thanks చేసి గ్రూప్ ఫోటో అందరు ఉమెన్స్కి పెట్టి చేస్తాం, తర్వాత అందరు నేషనల్ అంటాం.
Good evening, everybody. Respected panelists for the second session, Professor Rajesh Kumar, Organizing Secretary, our Japanese style physical fitness testing and digital approach workshop is taking lot of pain for the last around 2 months, 2 to 3 months. Behind this work, his work, lot of work is completed, and he's gathered many people to attend, participate in this workshop. And thanks all the dignitaries and senior most physical educationists, players, coaches, and officials. Everybody is busy in this day. Even though they are coming over here and accept the invitation from the Rajesh Kumar sir and attend this program and make it a grand success for the year 2025. So thank you one and all for the attending the successful. Thank you.
A group photograph. తర్వాత ఉమెన్ రావాలి వీళ్ళ ఫోటో ఫస్ట్ వీళ్ళది. Then all women come, all women. All women leaders. Please come. Aruna madam paletaru. All women. ఇక్కడ నిలబడండి. All women photographs. All women. Future leaders are there here. Shabana hai, Grace hai, Vijaya hai, Anjali is there. Sunil sir, future leader hai. Ragi bhai kahan hai phir? Babulal, join. You are not in photograph since morning. All women and people, you can stand there. These people will be there. All of you stand. We will have a last national opening ceremony, closing ceremony, national anthem. All of you stand. Please, our leaders, Ashwini, national anthem lead. Ashwini Suryakumari madam, national anthem. Vijayvarthi madam, unnadi.
I request you all to come to our place, Lambasingi. We will provide everything for you. మీకు ఆత్మీయ ఆహ్వానం పలుకుతున్నాము. లంబసింగి, దిస్ ఈస్ ద రైట్ ప్లేస్ టు విజిట్ లంబసింగి. చాలా అందంగా ఉంటుంది. ఈ రణగొన ధ్వనులను వదిలిపెట్టేసి ఒక్కసారి లంబసింగికి వస్తే మా అతిథ్యాన్ని కూడా స్వీకరించండి. తప్పకుండా అంతా ఫ్రీయే, అంతా ఫ్రీయే, గాలి కూడా ఫ్రీయే. తప్పకుండా ప్లీజ్.
మేడం కాన్ఫరెన్స్ పెడితే అందరూ వస్తారు లంబసింగికి. ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ప్లీజ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యు స్టాండ్ హిస్ అటెన్షన్. We'll go for national anthem, please. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलसि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे भारत माता की जय.
Thank you. All men participants will have photograph. Men participants come. All men, please come. Men participants are in the photograph. Last photograph with it. Please don't put the light down. All men participants. All men participants. Sir, Vinay sir, Randy, men participants. मेन पार्टिसिपेंट्स आ जाओ, संजय जी एक फोटो ले लेंगे, आ जाओ. संजय भाई देख लो. सर का है? आए ऊपर आओ सर, फोटो में आ रहा, फोटो में आ रहा, फोटो కూర్చోండి, ఏం కూర్చుంటారు కూర్చొని కాదు ఏ ఒక 3-4 మెంబర్స్ 6 మెంబర్స్ వేయండి. ఏమన్నా సార్ పెద్ద సార్లు కూర్చుంటారు. ఓకే.